All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to some more Red Dead Redemption on PC, the Undead Nightmare DLC. When we fired this up last episode, we made some pretty good progress, in my opinion. We got all these areas already secure. We did all the missions up here. We have one more graveyard to clear out, and we still have another mission over here we got to do. So that's what we're going to be starting off today. We'll head over to this graveyard. We'll get that secure. Then we'll ride down to Rio Bravo and see what this mission is here. But again, I do appreciate the support. It's been an awesome time getting back into Red Dead. I'm stuck. There we go. It's been an awesome experience. Okay, we gotta remember there's zombies, because I almost just completely forgot. This area is so chill. Alright, so let's go ahead. Get a horsey. I think we got war. Yep, we got war now. Well, how's everybody doing this morning?
Let's go.
No, it's good to hear, guys. I'm glad you guys are having a good day. Your weekend. It's always nice to start your weekend, especially when it's in the middle of the week.
Come on.
Tumbleweed. Shit's about to get real. It's the last coffin. Whoa, what the fuck is that?
I'm gonna have the time of my life, Sport. I tell you, mister, the time of my little old life.
Cleaned them up, baby. Cleaned them up. Fred, good morning, brother. How you doing today?
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
Bree Marie, how you doing? So that didn't go too bad, guys. That did not go too bad. Swordman, what's going on?
Damn. I don't believe it. think I looted you the first time you died. Not my day. You're joking. Now, this is really low. I knew this was a waste of time.
All right, so now we did that. We got to get our horse. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Now, I think we got to go to Fort Mercer, I think is where this was. We got another mission here. I think we got to go there at a certain time of day. Oh, hold on. We got a couple new locations opened up. A couple new towns. But I think that, yeah, this is, yeah, Fort Mercer. That's what I thought. Before we do that, let's head up. We'll head up north and we'll clear up this town here. Just watch Zombieland 1 and 2 today. Or Yombiland. Was it actually Yombiland or Zombieland? Was that a...
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't watched Zombieland in a long time. Yeah, the bullet time in Max Payne was really, really cool. What was that other game that had it? Might be a little bit before your guys' time, but you guys remember that game Dead to Rights? I think that's what it was called. That one had a really cool bullet time mechanic also.
Come on.
Yeah.
Whoa there.
Really?
Faster. Faster.
Damn, is there no way fucking down?
Come on.
Oh, geez, it's all good. Nah, I've had a feeling that's what you were talking about.
Come on.
Yeah, Dead to Rights was a pretty cool game. So was you guys remember True Crimes? Like Streets of LA and New York?
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
I wish they would revitalize that series. I feel like it would do so well. You know what I mean? If they were to bring back True Crimes,
Go.
that shit would be a hit, dude.
Whoa,
Holy
whoa.
shit. We'll use war. lot of zombies in this place. Holy shit, dude.
Now, this is really low. Not my day.
That was a lot.
Any gifts from the other side, mister? That's unfortunate. You can't be serious. Useless! I'll take that. There it is.
Got a little bit of rifle. Yeah, so I used the horse to kind of set some of them on fire, but it didn't work out all that great. They were just pulling me. They ended up pulling me off the horse, and it only seemed like it set a few of them on fire, which obviously wasn't ideal. But I was hoping that we'd get like a huge inferno going. But the mollies ended up working out.
Let's go. Come on, easy up now.
No, the game, yeah, True Crimes. Vader, what's going on? How you doing today? It is without a talk to me on my extended warranty for my log cabin. Those are new. Zombie cougars.
Come on.
Yeah, the cougars are actually pretty damn dangerous in Red Dead Redemption 2 also. I actually got killed by one, like, instantly just jumped on me and bit my goddamn neck and killed me.
Come on.
The animals are quite vicious. I'm sitting here thinking about it, but yeah, the animals are actually quite vicious in Red Dead Redemption 2.
It's a living hell. Yeah, faster.
This is gonna be a big one.
Somebody help the fella out! I'm gonna hurt real bad! I'm gonna keep plugging till I hit pay dirt! Better duck! You don't scare me no more, fiend!
Use it wisely.
Your maker. Look here! Right now! Thanks, monkey!
There ain't many of us left.
That thing did not want to die.
Thank you and good night, big brainless bastards.
Those things are definitely like equivalent to ferals, chat.
That'll do. damn punk, stupid.
Got it. Holy crap, Chad, that was crazy.
Not again. I guess this will come in useful. Ugh, yuck. Damn. Damn this shit. You won't be needing that.
The explosive rifle. Don't know what that is, but we're gonna try it. We got dynamite now too. So we unlock the explosive rifle. We're gonna save that.
I feel like all the folk I killed come back to haunt me.
How long is the... I don't remember exactly how long this DLC is. It's not ridiculously short, but it's not ridiculously long either. But I actually don't remember exactly the length of it.
Yeah.
Might be anywhere from like 6 to 8 hours probably. If you were to just rush through it.
Let's go.
Because like all these little areas that I'm clearing out right now, like technically you don't even have to do those. It's not like a part of the story, I don't think. The graveyards are. But like clearing out the towns and shit, that just gets you new weapons. But if you like sit there, you clear out all the towns, you know, you try to find all the mystical beasts, or horses, you know, unlock all the weapons from the towns. You can probably get some decent length out of it. Yeah, this is Red Dead Redemption with zombies.
Come on.
The nice little zombie storyline. More unencountered towns have been added to our map. So once we clear this place out, that might make that side quest go live. Am I gonna try the farming simulator? Probably not. No, that's not really my thing. I played one simulator, which is the TCG one, because it kind of pertains to, you know, something, but I don't think farming simulator would do all that well for me. I have zero interest in farming. Even in regular video games, I barely do it. Who knows? It could be a crazy fun game for all. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying not really exactly sure how interesting it would be to me or to you guys watching. Okay, so we got to clear this place out.
World's gone mad. Yeah. Get lost. Over here. Everlasting torment. Let's give it up. Nice, pal.
Come on, explode a body part for me.
There it is. Never played Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I advise you guys, if you've never played Red Dead Redemption 1, definitely give it a try, especially if you could play the newer updated version. I mean, I thought the older version was still bearable, but it's a good time. The story's good. It kind of ties up the end of Red Dead Redemption 2, especially if you played the epilogue with John Marston. It kind of brings everything around full circle. It's a very rewarding experience in my opinion. But I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Playing like Red Dead 1 over the past like a few weeks is definitely motivating. I'm like, dude, I kind of want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'm holding back, chat. I know. We've been having a lot of game revisits lately, so.
What am I trying to say? What's my story?
I think that's all of it.
Oh, mother and children. Oh
my God, thank you so much for the gifted.
Camera, come closer.
You okay, mister?
Mr. Marston. Well, I might have guessed you wouldn't have got the lurgy yet.
Not yet. Trying to help my family.
Yes, quite the hobby of yours, that.
Sure. Listen, any idea what the hell's going on here?
No, but it's brilliant. Man turned against man. Kind-hearted neighbors turned into savage, flesh-eating monsters. Just hit. It'll make a fantastic movie.
Who would enjoy that?
What?
What kind of sick person would like that?
My kind sir. The lowest common denominator. My people.
You're gone, friend.
On the contrary, sir, you misunderstand me. Come now, you're a smart fellow. Allow me to illuminate. Listen, Mr. Marston. What I need is one of those nasty buggers that spits poisonous snot on you. If in your travels you can find a spare one, we can make moving picture.
Damn, I just killed one of those
You're
down the
worse
road.
than they are.
Each to their own, Mr. Marston. But if you find the time...
Yeah, I'll be checking out the new Indiana Jones game. Paul? Capture nature from Gap Tooth.
My day.
I worked hard all my life, and look what's happening with the zombies. I'm gonna die anyway.
Let's go.
And then you guys said that Kingdom Come Deliverance got delayed, right? To like February or some shit?
Yeah. Come on.
Why is a horse? This is one of the mythical horses, War.
Come on.
It's one of the 4 horsemen horses.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to check out that Indiana Jones game. That shit does look, it looked cool. I feel like I still need to watch the movies, some of the movies before I play it.
Bastards! All up!
Damn. They're fucking beasting, bro.
Yeah!
Yeah, I mean, my thing is I get the opportunity, like I get game devs all the time reaching out for me to like play their games early. You know, I get chances to play like all types of games early, but it's that's all it is you can't record though. I can't stream it, and it's like I'm not gonna just play a game early to play a game early. If I can't stream this shit, then I'm just not even gonna play it. Like, what's the point of me playing a game early and I can't make content? It's like I want my first experience with the game to be with you guys. You know what I mean? So that's why for me, like, unless they allow me to stream it or cover the game,
Come on.
I've turned down like big games, guys, big games that you would be like, whoa, dude, like you had to, like, yeah, like AAA games that I've had a chance to play early, but I don't care to play them early. Like, that shit doesn't do nothing for me. If it's not content, I just don't do it. Because it's like I want to give you guys my genuine first-hand experience with the game. Now, obviously, there's gonna be, you know, like if I did ever get a chance to play State of Decay 3 early, yeah, I'm gonna play that early. But that's more for an educational thing, and you know, like a feedback thing. But yeah, for the most part, anytime I play a game, I want you guys to get my genuine first look, not me have all this experience in the game. It just, I don't know, it's not genuine in my opinion. So there's none of these damn green zombies up here. You said we could find them in Gap Tooth.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah!
Hey, So Kill, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Yeah, you know what I mean? If I play a game earlier and then I can't even talk about it, I can't even give you guys my opinion on the game, that shit just, it's just, there's zero reason to do it. Let's go.
Typical woman.
Just, there's zero.
Nonsense.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go play it and then. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense, guys.
What you been eating?
So there are, Momcho, there are certain people
This will all be over soon.
who get like press release copies of the game and they do get permission to cover
Let's go.
games. Generally that stuff comes directly from like when they're working directly with the development teams. But if they're just working with the regular like marketing teams, usually there's what they call an embargo. So like, for instance, I played Assassin's Creed, the one with what the hell was his name there? I always forget the name of that damn game. What the hell was the latest one that just came out, chat? With Basim. I always forget the name of it. But I played that Assassin's Creed like months before it came out. I did a little showcase for it. Got to play Mirage, yeah. So I got to play it early and got to do a couple missions or whatever, and it was cool. It was a cool experience. But like I said, that was when I was doing it. I'm like this is cool, but meh. Like I'm not really I'm not gaining anything out of this. You know what I mean? But I did it because they wanted some feedback, and I was like, yeah, you know, I'm willing to give some feedback on how I think the game is and whatnot. But so I got to play that game like wicked early, but then I couldn't talk about it. I couldn't say anything, and I'm just like, but they give you an embargo date. They'll be like, okay, you could talk about it on this day, and it'll be like a month away or something like that. So you pretty much got to wait until that day comes. And then you can like release your footage. You can talk about it. But some bigger content creators, I mean, they obviously they have different rules. But a lot of them are probably in really tight with the development teams and stuff like that. Do I think I'd survive a zombie apocalypse? Hell, probably not. But a lot of those big content creators, they'll get paid big money to say, like, I'm telling you, Chad, they get paid big money to say nice things, or even sometimes say bad things about video games. Game review business is it's like politics, man. There's a lot of shenanigans going on in that.
Ah, Mr. Marston! I see art has got the better of you.
Stupidity got the better of me, but I felt I should help an old friend.
I appreciate that, sir. Are you ready to watch the creation of magic?
If you say so.
Wonderful! Let's put the
I would not be
stars
holding that zombie like that. Like, what if that shit just took a fucking chunk out of your cheek, dude? Like,
lovely, lovely. Movie-making history, my friend. There you go, man. Out. There we are. Ready, I see you. You're going to be stars. Do something interesting now. And action! Zombies, go! Oh, your hands are eat human flesh. That's right. Go! Help,
yeah, bro, how did we think that was gonna go? Dude. Sorry, brother. Any of my Soldier Marines play D&D? No, I've actually never really talked to anybody who played D&D like that. All right, so now we got to go clear Fort Mercer.
Go!
I've always wanted to get into... I had a couple friends that played Warhammer, like the tabletop Warhammer. But yeah, I've never really met anybody that plays D&D.
Come on. Come on, come on. Fast.
But like I said, I've worked with a couple game companies, chat, and like I've worked with Ubisoft, and the thing is Ubisoft reached out to me, mainly just because I play their games. Like that's it. Like if you guys notice, like we got a lot of Ubisoft games on the channel. I've played almost every single title they've ever made. You know, The Division, freaking Far Cry, Ghost Recon, Assassin's Creed, and we played all of them. And I've genuinely enjoyed all of them. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's things here and there about some of the Ubi games that I'm like, but for the most part, I've had so much fun with most of their games. I'll finish this thought afterwards.
Hey, someone's out there. He ain't one of them. Open the gate.
But I like the way they do business because they don't force me to do or say anything. They're just like, they just allow me to operate how I want to operate.
You're gonna be okay.
Step right up, step right up. Don't be shy now, don't be shy. Nature confounds us, but science saves
My
us.
boy.
That's the truth, sir. That's the truth.
Fucking West Dickens, dude.
West Dickens patented tonic. The only 100% original, 200% guaranteed cure against the undead stalking this earth. It not only brings health and fitness to the sick and needy, it repels the undead and saves souls. Why, it's a natural miracle, and it's available now, here, at the low, low price of only 100 solid gold coins. That sounds expensive, but what price, eternal damnation? You, sir, you look healthy. Would you like to give it a try?
Me, sir?
Yes, sir. Would you care to demonstrate the undead defeating possibilities of this patented elixir?
Bro.
No, sir, I would not. What I would like is for you to stop peddling this nonsense right now. 100 gold coins?
Well, what price would you pay for survival?
You tell me, Mr. West Dickens. You tell me.
Well, since you put it that way, why don't all you chaps all take one for free now? And if you like it, when you like it, you'll know where to find me. You won't find any undead around me. Take it, enjoy. Thanks a lot, John.
These people have lost their families. They've lost everything.
Well, that's not my fault. I'm just trying to make an honest living here.
No, you're not.
Well, okay, but can I help it if demand is high?
Hi.
I'm offering the people hope, John. It's a precious commodity. The tonic really works. These poor, awful undead creatures can't stand it. Come here, take a look.
Oh wait, so he wasn't. He wasn't doing the cap? He was doing the cap. They ate the fuck out that dude.
Works like a charm.
Well, it wasn't quite what I expected.
Stuff is like catnip to those bastards.
Well, I need more desert sage and violet snowdrop, and then I know I can cure this foul plague.
Okay, back to doing your dirty work, am I?
Now, don't be like that. Don't you remember the good times? Please? I'm an old man. All right. Here. Take it. Maybe you can use it to attract some of them.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. And thanks. I'm sure this will come in real handy in case I want to meet some new and interesting friends.
Am I done playing Conan? Oh, we haven't played that in a while.
Interesting.
Yeah, the viewership tanked pretty hard on Conan. All right, so now we got to go link up with Seth. So we got the new, it's pretty much like a zombie from State of Decay. He said they smell like piss. Did I play South Park? I've never played a South Park game in my life. How the fuck do you get out of this place, dude? They got me stuck. Like, shut. And jump off the wall, dude. Can't hold me, bro.
Kindly move yourself out of my way.
I'm not playing this in Shrouded Update, no. Well, like I said, when it comes to early access games, going forward on the channel, you can expect me to check it out when it first comes out, and then I'm not going to check it again until it's close to feature complete. That's just...
Easy. I hope heaven's better the second time around.
Damn, I was too slow. But yeah, I hate that, like, update, like, spam, where we're just kind of like, we'll play a game and then it'll get a small little update and we'll play it again and we'll get a small little update and we'll play it again, and it's just like, it's not meaningful. Like, the updates, one by one, they're not really all that impactful. So I'd rather just wait until most of the updates are out, game's pretty close to, and then we'll just play the game in its entirety. Because what happens is when you play games, little update by update, by the time the game's 1.0 full release, you're burned out. I've played so much of it. That's one of the reasons why I didn't even do that with Sons of the Forest. It's not. I don't enjoy it. Like I said, I'll play these games initially when they first come out, just so we can get an idea of what they are. And then we're gonna play them. We'll play them again when they get closer to like full release. I've actually grown to kind of not be a huge fan of like early access games. Bobby, what's going on? My dad isn't doing well. I'm gonna take care. I appreciate you. Oh, Bobby, you never have to apologize for something like that, man. Hey, make sure you take care of your old man, all right? And I appreciate you finding a little bit of time to even pop in and say what's up, man. Seriously, make sure you take care of the fam, though, brother.
Come on.
But like I said, I don't mind early access all like, you know, it's not like it's a...
Get the hang of this. Walk on 2 feet next time.
Please, somebody help me! I'm truly indebted to you, mister.
What are you doing out here anyway? Ain't you seen what's going on?
Yeah, I don't have an issue with them because I understand like some people truly love certain developers and they wanna follow the game's development and have impact on the game's development, which I think is cool when early access is done like that. Like you look like Humanity. Like I've been able to play that game and directly impact the game's development. Like other players too, you guys, you know, I've like been able to give feedback to developers and they just add this shit to the game, which that is really, really cool. But a lot of games that are early access, we don't really get that direct, you know, we don't have that direct engagement with the developers. Now, you know, there are some people that are in the Discords, they're following these games, like, because they're really, really excited about them, and they do, you know. So those are the people I can understand that are really enjoy early access. But for me as a content creator, I don't really have time to invest into any one game and just like follow its whole entire development cycle. Like I don't get that invested in any game as a variety creator. There might be like a handful of games on the channel that we're that invested to, but for the most part we play a game, once it's done, we move on, you know what I mean? But some people, they have vested interests that their channel might be based around that game, and they're following every update and trying to keep their player base or their viewers up to date on what's going on. But yeah, I just don't have that kind of vested interest into any of these games, really. I played Arm and Daisy. That was actually one of the first zombie games I've really played. It was the reason why I got a PC. Yeah, reason. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of that like nickel and dime updates. I'd rather just wait till the game's fully done and play it all at once.
Yeah.
All right, Seth. This dude's wild, bro. Seth is wild.
Well, Seth, sorry to interrupt your party.
Hey, John, come join us. We're having a jig. John, have you met Mary Lou? What a pal, Francine.
Did as you asked and cleared out the rest of the graveyards. Doesn't seem to have done much good.
Good? 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 Is Dad good? Are you good?
Stop with your nonsense, you annoying fool.
He's really got the glass eye in his hand.
What's going on?
The world's turning, John Marston, and the moon with it. Woohoo! Day follows night, and hate follows love. Oh.
Okay, you asked for it, Seth. You either stop dancing and start talking, or prepare to join Moses and the rest of these freaks.
Are you constipated, John? You look very angry. You get constipated when you're angry. Yes, you do.
I'm warning you, Seth.
Oh, I'm warning you, Seth. I'm warning you. Don't play with the undead, Seth. Don't chase treasure. Don't waste your time searching for treasure and discover only a glass eye. Glass eye. Well, warn all you want, cowboy. Well, that's a load off my mind. Why didn't I think about that before? Because we were in Kingston. Hey, John. Well, how are you? Would you like a drink? We got blood mucus surprise. Come on.
Seth, what is going on?
Aztecs. Or Incas. Or it doesn't really matter. It's all the same. Once every 200 years, this land is doomed. That's why we love it. Mexico. Mexico, John. Ah, Mary Lou, may I have the honor? Oh.
You're a sick man.
Chet, what do you think he's doing with Mary Lou? Of course, Bobby. Jessica, yes, I will be playing KCD 2. Yep. Yeah, I don't think we want to know what he's doing with Mary Lou, because whatever he's doing is.
Go.
So we said we had to go to Mexico. Wonder if you can ride on the track here.
Come on. Come on.
That is shut down. Let me get with another gifted. Thank you so much.
Come on.
Yeah, why don't I see him? Maybe we got to go across the regular border crossing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we gotta maybe go across the regular border crossing.
Just gonna ride by and let them eat you alive.
Damn, 30 repeater.
I'm putting you down like a lame horse.
Yeah.
I am really low on ammo. Holy crap. I didn't realize how fast I was shooting through the pistol.
Come on.
So yeah, he said we had to go to Mexico. I don't know what's going on here, Chad. We don't have any like mission markers or anything. So I'm wondering if once we get to the border, if there'll be something there.
Come on. Come on. Slow it up now.
Should be all right, chat. So the next person will get her.
Come on.
What do you mean? I've already saved one. That, you know how far I would have had to ride her? That shit was crazy, guys. Should be all right.
Let's go.
I mean, she ain't gonna give me no gas money or nothing, child. All she's gonna do is offer me a little, like, some fucking booty, and I ain't trying to get that. Like a IOU for some booty? Get out of here, dude. I need some bullets. Yeah, that's about all I would have got, army guy. I don't want none of that. Now, if she would have offered me like 60, 70 pistol bullets, oh yeah, I'd have brought her ass back.
Let's go.
Casper, what's going on?
Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, hell, my house is already Christmased out, dude. Yeah, Christmas decoration time for my wife is the day after Halloween, all the way through Easter.
Come on over.
Slow up. Easy.
Bro, what are you eating?
Looks like your peepers are starting to sag a little. Sweetie, stay strong. What, really? Oh, don't worry your pretty little head. I've got just the thing. That's right, sweetheart. Did I ever tell you how terrific your hair feels between my fingers? I just knew your lips would taste as good as the rest of you, sweetie. Oh, I just knew it.
Say, made me do it.
Go.
Blake, what's going on? Yeah, he was like eating people and shit. Like, who'd have known? Like, the next passerby could have turned into a snack for him, and we couldn't have that. Okay, well, I can't get to Mexico this way. Chat, so how the fuck do you get to Mexico? Let me check the journal. So do I got to do that mission for West Dickens in order to unlock the next part?
Come on.
Shit, what a shut up. No, now it fucking did the. He just want. I gotta get the stuff for his. He needs some desert sage and some snowdrop or whatever. We can get desert sage, I believe, right up near the fort. No, I wonder, does it tell me actually where I could find that stuff? No, it just says what to find, not where.
Whoa! Let's go!
One of the things I like about Red Dead Redemption 2, they have the survivor sense where you can find like the foraging stuff way easier, and you can even increase the skills. See, do I don't even know how much of that I have already. And then I only got some prairie poppies.
Come on!
Let me go with the super chat. Thank you. Get on up there, sport. I can't believe that dude kept calling me sport. Like, that's the ultimate disrespect, chat. So did you sit there calling a grown-ass man sport?
Yeah!
I'm not finding anything to forage, dude.
Come on.
Like 0 plants right now. Just wondering if they had the plant icons on the map, like Red Dead, but they don't. Yo, cowpoke is terrible too. That one, well, who did we shoot because they called me cowpoke? I think it was some lady or some dude. Oh, there we got something here.
There.
Ah, it's red sage. Shit. We need desert sage.
Let's go.
Might have to bust out the Red Dead wiki chat, find out where we can find red sage and where, or desert sage, and where we can find what's the other name of it? Red sage and or desert sage and violet snowdrop. Does anybody know where we can find those?
Yeah.
Violets and tall trees. Desert sage grows in the hills around northwest of Fort. Okay. So Rathsucker, Nora, that's relatively close to where we are, right? There it is. That's straight up the road. And then we'll head to tall trees. I think this might be some desert sage, right? Yeah, so desert sage is the purple one. Awesome, already found one. On our way to the dub chat.
Yeah.
Make sure I didn't roll past another one right here. Nope.
Come.
Yeah, I remember one of you guys saying early on, they were like, oh, make sure you're picking up this plant while you're out here. And then, I didn't know why, but now I know. We should have been doing that while we were out there.
Come on.
What is this one? Oh, that's the fever
This
fear.
looks like the one. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah.
another one. Another one.
Whoa.
That's 3.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. Here. Come on. Come on.
Oh, little purple flowers.
Come on. Faster. We're going crazy. Don't make good man after all. Stay down now, you big
House is
bastard.
full.
Whoa.
They made these
Yeah.
plants unnecessarily hard to find.
Come on.
Yeah, there's no map that shows you where the plants are. And the thing is the range for the plants to pop up on the mini map, you gotta be like pretty much right on top of them. So it's not even like you could see them from a distance. So you actually gotta kind of look with your eyeballs. But they're not exactly all that easy to spot. Because all the damn plant textures look pretty similar. You're just looking for those little purple flowers that kind of pop out at you.
Come. Come on. Yeah. Come on.
Here's one. All right, one more.
Yeah. Come on, come on. Faster.
Brian, what's going on? How you doing? There's last one. Got it.
Yeah. Get the hell off. Please just stay dead.
Let's get back up there. We'll travel over the tall trees. Actually, we're pretty close to this one. Nicholas, no way, dude. Holy shit, with a huge 20 gifted, man. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you showing love to the community. Everybody receives a membership. Welcome to the fam. So now we just gotta head over to Tall Trees and get the violet.
Come on.
No drop or whatever, and then head back down to West Dickens.
Come on.
Manzanita. Yeah, Manzanita is like dead center in Tall Trees. I should probably sleep to the morning. Be a pain in the butt trying to find these plants at night. We'll sleep one more time. It's only 3 in the morning. Let's go ahead and head more up this way.
Let's go.
Nicholas, seriously, brother, what? Just dropped another 20. Dude, again, everybody receives a membership. Welcome to the family. Make sure you guys get those hearts in the chat. Nicholas out here blessing the hell out of the community.
Come on.
Is this it here? This might be what we're looking for. It's not violet though. Nope, that's hummingbird sage.
This looks like the one. Come on. Come on. Whoa.
We gotta go back to Blackwater to help them, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to find these damn plants, dude.
Yeah.
There's only that hummingbird shit here, guys.
Come on.
I wonder if I'm in the wrong part of tall trees. Is that it? That might be it right there. Yep, there it is.
That's what I've been after.
All right, now I know what they're like, dark little bushels. Damn, that motherfucker goes fast. Of course.
Go. Faster. Let's go.
Nice, got another one.
You little beauty. Let's go.
Another one.
There we go. That's one.
Yeah, the horse is so it's
there.
in Undead Nightmare, guys. It's not like it's like mystical, like a lot of some supernatural shit going on. And this is one of the horsemen of the apocalypse, because this is the war. We already got, so there's all 4 of them in the game. You know, death, frickin' pestilence, war, and
Come on.
you can get them all. So that's why my horse is on fire, because this is the horse war.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, only one more.
Come on. Come on.
This has been slightly easier to find than those damn desert ones.
Come on. Yeah. Faster. Yeah. Come on.
You know, it's always the last one that's a pain in the ass to find, right, chap? There it is. Look at it, 2 of them right next to each other, dude. Wait, I already looted that? Oh, you fucking asshole. Yes.
That's the flower.
Okay, awesome. We got everything we need to turn into West Dickens.
Faster.
We are going to swing by Blackwater real quick and see if we can help them.
Come on. Let's go. Yeah.
Hello there.
This is carnage. Come on. Go, freak. Yeah.
You're a whole fucking bitch, dude. Oh, we got it taken care of. All right, so now we'll head back over to Mercer. Nah, bro, this horse came on fire, dude. It's its special ability. And you could, and then when you run into zombies, it sets the zombies on fire too. What if we climb up here? Oh, West Dickens is not even in Mercer. What am I doing?
Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on.
The West Dickens better not be doing the cat, He better be actually be able to
Come on.
cure this thing. John's gonna be pissed.
Another satisfied customer, Mr. West Dickens?
Oh, hello, John. Yeah, poor fellow can't get enough.
As I see.
Get rid of him, would you?
Why?
Well, because we're old friends.
No.
Because we'll team up and fight the forces of darkness together.
No.
Because I've got something you want. Trust me, you cynical bastard. Oh, thank you, dear boy. Oh, thank you. Oh, did you get the stuff?
Of course.
Oh, excellent. Oh, wait just a minute.
Chris with the super chat, thank you so much. Yeah, my horse at least 50 horsepower doing all that fire.
Here you go. Now these should help. If I've got my mathematics correct, they'll blow the buggers apart.
And if you've got your sums wrong?
Oh, ye of little faith. Now listen, John. You're going to need some more serious weaponry. I've got a plan, but you need to pick up some old parts at Riley's charge.
Another shopping trip.
Yeah, well, excuse me if my efforts at salvation are interrupting your busy social calendar, John. I'm only trying to help because...
Because we're old friends, I know. You better not be wasting my time.
Me? Never. Perish the thought.
Yo, West Dickens is weird as hell, dude. Okay, so we gotta find the old parts.
Better off dead.
Missing souls? No clue what the hell. So where the hell is Riley's charge? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's marked.
Yeah!
Old fart, what's going on?
Let's go! Let's go! Fast!
Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the super chat. I love being watching your vids deep into Wildlands right now. Any interest in Halo Infinite? So yeah, Matt, we actually we started, what was it? We started pretty much all the Halo games on the channel. We started with Halo 1 and Halo 2, and I had the Master Chief Collection, so I wanted to play all of them because I've never played Halo before. I don't know the story of Halo at all, and we did 1 and 2 so far, but Halo was really struggling on the channel like bad. It's actually pretty crazy how bad that game was doing. You know, you'd think a big game like that would perform well, but it just didn't. So I haven't been in a super big rush to play the Halo games, but yeah, I planned on playing all of them. I think right now we'll probably be more prioritizing like the Gears of War games, because I only got 4 and 5 left. And then once Gears of War is done, we can maybe look at doing some more Halo later on down the road. Oh, Halo did terrible. You know, when we were the first episode of Halo 1 and the first episode of Halo 2 did fairly well. But there was one of our Halo streams where I couldn't even break 200 viewers. No, we could barely break 220. Like we hit like 220 live viewers, and I was like, what the heck is going on? It was bad.
Come! Come on, come on!
And I think it might have just been because like the earlier games they're very dated. Halo 2 was okay, but the one thing about like Halo 1 and Halo 2, and I mean I know some people might not agree with this, but some of the levels, chat, like and I get it, like that's just kind of how gaming was back then, but the level design was just not good. The maps felt so drawn out, like you were just going through the same exact area, just with a slightly different, like the same level too. Like you like the level would be like 30 minutes long. It just so drawn out. That was one of the things I noticed, especially Halo 1. Halo 1 was just, the levels just felt way too drawn out. Just going through like repetitive corridors, and I was just like, yeah, this is not all that interesting, honestly, either. But like the little bit of story that was tied into it was good, but then I feel like they killed the story with just long, drawn out levels. But I was hoping that Halo 3's campaign would be a little better, because I know Halo 3 is considered like one of the best that I don't know, story-wise, I know a lot of people speak pretty highly of Halo 3, though. I expected a lot from Halo 2, because everybody's always talking about how Halo 2's the GOAT, but maybe the online was the GOAT. The story was not that great.
Easy. West Dickens. Nigel. Where are you, old man? You better not have gotten killed.
Under here!
Get out here.
Are you alone?
No. I brought the great mass hordes of the undead with me. Of course I'm alone.
Well, it's not the undead I'm worried about, dear boy. I kind of like them. It's the normal people I can't stand.
What's happened?
Now, don't be like that. I haven't done anything, or stolen anything, or even lied. That much.
What then?
A bunch of people just chased me out of town. They blame me for everything that's happened. I tell you, John Marston, I've been selling health tonics for years, from here to Timbuktu, and never once has there been a demonic bloodlust or the undead rising up. It's preposterous.
Okay.
No, they want to hang me. Me, an honest salesman. Can you believe that?
Snake oil merchant who cried wolf.
Well, yeah, something like that. Well, I'm headed south. I'm headed down to Mexico.
That's
I hear
right.
things are much better down there. Not to mention the climate and the nice locals, but also the merciful lack of cannibalistic morons with infectious eye diseases. Oh, did you get the bits and bobs I requested?
Sure.
Ah, ha, ha. Excellent. Just a moment. Okay. No, I don't. Oh. Ah, there. Let's see. No. Ah, ha, ha. Here you go.
A blunderbuss?
I risked my life for this? A blunderbuss? Is this a joke? What is this, 1850?
Oh, ye of such little faith. You've been hanging around cattle and killers too long. You've got the compassion of a mass murderer and the intellect of a cow patty.
I'll stick your faith in this gun where the sun don't shine.
This is the weapon of choice for demonic horde killers everywhere, from Romania to Edinburgh and all the other places the undead roam. You can put pretty much anything into it and blow a bunch of the buggers away in one go. Makes your rifle look like a pea shooter.
You better not be lying to me.
Would I lie to you, John? To others, I admit the occasional sin of omission. But to you, never, dear boy. Now, wait. Yeah. Now, I am headed down to Mexico. Is there any chance that I will see you there?
We shall see.
Well, if you're interested, I should be at Solomon's Folly in a few days, trying to figure out a way to get in. I hear the border is not as open as it used to be.
Yeah, I tried to go as... There was no crossing points. So we just got a new weapon, the blunderbuss. What's up, guys? You wanna be my blunderbuss test? Fuck you too, then. Okay.
Go!
Chris, brother, with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. So I'm gonna check out what this Lost Souls thing is. We also got a pass time for West Dickens. Said we got to meet him in a couple days. Maybe I wonder if you have to actually wait a couple in-game days.
In a time of enormous crisis, I might have known the government have you boys doing the work of a common clerk.
Well, thank you for your input, citizen. I'm glad you find life so funny.
My pleasure.
Do you think this poor girl's family finds life quite so funny right now?
Family? I assumed she was a common killer.
She's a missing person. Missing presumed dead, I guess. But you keep cracking them jokes.
I'm sorry, mister. I guess I spoke a little out of turn.
I ain't the one you should be apologizing to. Just find the girl. She's 15. Millicent Waterbury.
Yeah. She's probably dead. Do they not know the zombie apocalypse broke out? That's why there's people missing?
Out of my way, friend!
Out of my way.
Ah, woo. Yeah!
It's sad though, she's only 15 years old, man. That's crazy. The fucking kid.
Let's go! Go! Come on! Let's go!
That was a lot of zombies. Damn.
Yeah! Faster! Hey! Stop that now! Done with this world.
Oh my God, thank you! That was awful!
Are you Millicent?
Yes?
Come on. Your family's worried sick.
Damn, Chad, we saved her though.
More than happy to rob you as well.
Thank God you came along.
What were you doing out here by yourself?
We were so hungry. Even at the fort, there ain't enough to go around. I just wanted to find something to eat.
There ain't no food out here but us right now, miss. You should stay where it's safe.
What's your name, mister?
John. John Marston.
I've heard that somewhere before. You from around here?
I spent some time down here, but I live in West Elizabeth. Climb on. Let's get you home.
Never in all my life.
Faster!
Think she likes my horse, chat?
Lord have mercy!
Got heated seats and everything, chat.
Come on!
God help us.
Come on! Come on!
Is there no end?
Let's go!
see them clawing at the house like a pack of wolves. It was like they could smell me in there.
No offense, miss, but they could.
It's horrific. Are they alive or dead?
Somewhere in between, I reckon.
It's some kind of punishment for our sins, isn't it? It's a curse. My pa warned me, but I didn't listen. This is all my fault.
What are you talking about?
I kissed a man and we weren't even betrothed.
Don't worry. Believe me, if that's the extent of your sins, I'm in a whole heap more trouble than you are.
How could she damn us all, chat?
I can't seem to get away from this place.
Like I said, thank you. Good luck helping your family, Mr. Marston.
Thank you.
Plenty more just like him, Mr. Comedian. We got a whole host of missing folk.
He look at me like that, bro. That weird ass face and a smile. Like, get out of here, dude. You ain't gonna have me out here doing your job. All right, West Dickens is up.
Come on!
Get the fireworks to party, that old flamethrowers away.
Let's go. Yeah.
Athena, what is going on? How you doing today? Thank you so much for the gifted.
Ah, Mr. Marston.
What's going on? You got a passage into Mexico?
For me, no. But for you, maybe. It all depends on your relationship with good old Uncle Samuel.
What are you talking about?
Well, the border is indeed closed. But the army is sending a train down there. Now, whether it's to help the Mexicans there or to escape the problems here, I have no idea.
But I thought things were better in Mexico.
Well, better or worse, it's certainly different.
So why am I going and not you?
Well, that's a matter of age, dear boy. The Army don't have many recruits with quite my level of experience.
So,
you are on your own. There's a train at Benedict Point, and it's leaving soon once they've got all of the soldiers rounded up.
okay.
And your venerable friend here has done some more help. I have found some less than happy campers who have given up on glory and abandoned Uncle Sam's ranks. They're hiding out at Scratching Post. One of them might give you a uniform.
Go play soldier, chat.
What about you?
Ah! Baghdad, dear boy. Well, either that or Fort Mercer. Or perhaps it's time to meet my maker with drool coming out of my mouth and a lust for human blood.
You take care of yourself.
I always do, dear boy. I always do.
All right, so now we gotta go get ourselves a army uniform.
Come on.
So I believe this is where the uniforms are.
Come on. Come on. Go! Let's go! Must be them.
You can choose to earn it by helping out the deserters or steal it and suffer.
Come on! Come on! Yeah! Brought the line! They're everywhere! Need some help here? I'll kill you 10 times if I have to! You can outline. Make sure they're dead! Come on! Watch out! They're still coming! Man's flank! This is getting ugly! This time you'll stay dead!
Took the liberty. Yes, sir. Damnation! Damn it! Damnation!
We don't want any more surprises!
Like, give me the fucking uniform or not. It's... might be bugged. Damn, army dudes, that's so unfortunate. That sucks pretty bad, man. Because they were good men. Oh, it was in this chest, guys.
I deserve this. Come on.
There it is. We got the army uniform, chat.
Yeah. Come on. Just stay dead. You want more? Look out! They're on the train! Open fire! We're ready to move! Everyone, back on the train!
You did real good, soldier.
Basic training was very thorough.
Well, that's good. These degenerates are only good at whoring and drinking.
Let's roll out!
Rolling with the army, baby.
Stay alert, men! These Mongols are everywhere! This train headed for Mexico? God willing. What's the army going there for? Officially, to help our Latin brethren in their time of need. Unofficially, to get the hell out of here before things get even worse. See what we can steal down there. Always one step. Christ alive, how many are there?
America's fucked.
There's something blocking the track! Roadblock! All right, every one of you clowns, get down and get the debris off the track. Let's go, let's go! Come on, soldier, move, move! Make Uncle Sam proud, soldiers. Come on. Clear the tracks, quickly, let's go! Come on, we ain't got all day! Quick, quick, quick! Fight! 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 Get back here and fight! What are you, yellow? Here come more of the bastards! Open fire! Don't leave any survivors! There's too many of them! Retreat! Retreat! You bunch of damn cowards! I'll kill you all! As many times as it takes!
Army really just leave my ass?
Only way I'm getting into Mexico.
That's crazy, dude. Why don't we just do that to begin with? It's just wood. That train would have ate through that shit. Like, not even. Wouldn't even have been a conversation.
Yeah.
Here we are. We're in Mexico now, chat.
Marston! Stop doing that!
Yeah.
Estoy sangrando. Ahora, diablo, te mando al Este tiroteo es culpa tuya, amigo. Por balazos no puedes, diablo. Toma. ¿Qué pasa, cabrón? ¿Has oído del terrible Celestino?
Oh, we just unlocked the double action revolver. See if we can get some ammo here.
This should help.
Gracias, compañero. No lo olvidaré.
Just what I needed.
Some revolver. So that should be it for that. We're gonna head up, clear out this town, see what kind of weapon we'll unlock from this.
Go!
We just got the double action, which is nice. It's really, really fast. I actually really enjoy the double action in Red Dead Redemption 2. Because it's one of the faster guns, one of the first fast guns you get, because the Cattleman's revolver in 2, and even the Schofield, like, they're good. Oh, we got another mythical horse up there. They're good, but the issue with them, in my opinion, is they're slow. They're really slow. So the double action is like the first revolver you get that actually decent speed.
Come on. Let's go.
Found almost all the new released outfits. Yeah, that's what's up, dude.
Come on.
No, get. Just death?
Now I'm in trouble.
No, I think this is.
Freaking nature. Nearly there. What am I doing here? This is pure madness. What on earth is wrong with you, creature? Relax now. Nearly there. Deranged creature! Come on, baby. Calm down. I must be dreaming. Foul creature of the night! I got you now. This is what hell is wrong. Easy now.
Got it.
Maniac.
Famine. So what does famine do? Except have an annoying ass fly sound. Has unlimited stamina.
Come on.
I mean, the flies are gonna drive me fucking insane, dude.
Come on. If you don't stop that, you ain't gonna live. Come on, come on.
I don't know how to switch
Whoa.
back to the other horse, though.
Yeah. Let's end the day.
That was a fucking really crazy location. You unlocked the buffalo rifle.
Gifts from the other side, mister?
Wow, that was a lot.
Come on. Please don't spit on me. Seth, I'm sorry about all the insults. Slim pickings off the undead.
don't remember what rifle the buffalo rifle even is. It's extremely hard hitting.
Now you're talking.
How bad's the rate of fire though on it? It's not too bad.
Come on.
Flight noise is terrible, chat. The stables, they don't have stables active like they did in, at least that I've seen. You'll be able to do it from your... I did dismiss it for this horse. Okay, so we don't have to listen to the flies anymore, chat. I dismissed it for that, like, DLC warhorse thing. We unlock the Henry repeater. Now the only problem with the Henry repeater is it has a high ammo cap. I think this is the, but it doesn't hit that hard.
There it is. You won't be needing that. Least you can do after trying to eat me. I guess this will come in useful. I miss the fresh corpses.
All right, let me see. So we got that area done. So we got to head over towards Chuparosa. I'm pretty sure Chuparosa is probably going to be a location that we can actually claim, but we'll have to see when we get there. What's the name of the other location? Trousseau. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll actually roll up past Superosa real quick just to see if it is clearable.
Let's go. Yeah. Freak wants it next.
Saved your life, brother. Trust me. You might not forgive me right now, chat, but
Go. Come on.
yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Wonder how bad this one's gonna be.
Gotta be the end. That ain't nice. You're going down, slow mine. Don't make a gunman after all. You freak! Stay dead, please! Can't eat my soul, friend! Sick spitting piece of crap!
Goldfield.
This is revolting. Perfect. Any gifts from the other side, mister? Yuck.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't do one of these for Red Dead Redemption 2. And that's one of the things I don't understand anymore about like game companies and like transparency. Like, I don't understand like why we can't get a Rockstar executive or like somebody higher up to just sit down and be like, so we can ask, hey man, like why didn't you guys do Red Dead Redemption 2, Undead Nightmare 2? And tell us, instead of just keeping all your gamers out here just in fucking, or why did you guys stop working on online for Red Dead Redemption 2? Like give us an answer and people will be, you know, all right, well, okay, I get it why you guys didn't do it. Or, like, because I don't understand, like I would need to hear it from them why they didn't do Undead Nightmare 2. Like the first one was so good, did very, very well. Like there's no reason for them not to do a second one. I mean, shareholders, but what, the shareholders don't want to make money? It's not like Red Dead Redemption 2 was not a successful game. Like, and I told you guys this many times. I honestly think the one downside that because Rockstar has been a great company. They've done everything phenomenal in my opinion. But my personal beliefs, and I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I feel that they just got lazy when it comes. Grand Theft Auto Online was just such a cash. They were making more money off of GTA Online than if they were to probably make 2 or 3 more games. And from 2013 to they're just still riding out that game for 10 years, making billions and billions of dollars. And I think that's what it was. They were making so much money on GTA Online. They're just like, we don't really have to worry about anything else. Because that's the only explanation. Like there's no other reason why they wouldn't want to make that money. But that's my own personal opinion on the situation. Is they were just making so much money on online GTA that, because they never even added more story DLC for GTA 5, like single player. They never added any more DLC content for Red Dead Redemption 2. They barely did anything with the online. It's crazy.
Come. Hey.
Wait. Whoa.
Unbelievable.
Oh yeah, like I said, guys, that's just what I honestly, when I look at the Rockstar situation, I'm like, you guys literally just got fucking, rich and lazy. It's the best way to put it. They were making money. They were like, oh, we don't even need to do anything, guys. Let's just ride out this fucking wave while it's waving. And to me, I'm just like, that's crazy, dude.
Go! Slow down!
I feel like if they could, they probably would have rolled GTA 5 Online out for another 5-6 years, man.
Come on! Who's next? Easy.
Gracias. Dios te recompensará por esto.
Don't mention it. Now find somewhere safe and stay there.
Dios.
Come on!
Because I don't even know if there's even been any decline in GTA Online 5, like GTA 5 Online. I don't even know if there's been any decline in it. For them to be like, all right, yeah, you know, let's start focusing on like the next game. I feel like it was more or less like a lot of people out there just bitching like, Rockstar, what are y'all doing? It's been so long. Like, where's GTA 6?
Let's go. Come on. Yeah.
Hey, Shiran, that's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. Rockstar used to have a pretty good tempo, man. Like, I like Rockstar as a company. Like, they've released quality games, you know what I mean?
You okay, sister?
But I feel like they just abandoned so many IPs.
I'm alive, senor.
Like Bully.
Although, come to think of it, I just committed a mortal sin.
Claim self-defense. Always works for me.
Got him.
Yes, well, I fear my judges may be a little more stringent than yours. But I appreciate the advice. Unfortunately, many of my nuns are not so resourceful as you or I. Their innocence will kill them, which is truly a terrifying reality.
I would not know.
I think maybe you would. But let us leave the psychotherapy and focus on more pressing matters. They are locked in the church, while hordes of these half-witted demons are trying to get to them.
It'd be my pleasure.
You're a true Samaritan, sir. You know, they say the devil has all the best tunes. It may be so, but it seems he also has the most half-witted friends.
So you know Bill Williamson then?
Excuse me?
Just a little joke. I'll do as best as I can to save the nuns.
Why should she keep poking his junk?
Hell is this?
Oh, this is that mission where chat accused me of killing a fucking nun. And it was a zombie nun.
¡Ayúdenme!
Whatever the millions they would have made off that, those would still be peanuts. But reason, it's not like they were working on GTA 6 that whole time. They even said it. They didn't even start working on GTA 6 till what, 2020 or 2019 or something like that. The game was in like, so it's not like they were like, oh yeah, you know, we're just taking all of our efforts and we're just putting everything into GTA 6. Rockstar's a big ass company. Like, you know what I mean? They got more than enough people to work on multiple games at one time.
This is some crazy
Especially
nonsense.
because it's not like GTA Online requires all that much effort. Especially with the type of content they do in there. That's why it just made no sense. The whole situation was just weird. Because if they were like working on GTA 6 for the past, like, they released, you gotta think, GTA 5 released in 2013. So realistically, and they've never dropped any serious DLCs for any of their games other than GTA Online. So you're telling me since 2013 when they finished GTA 5 till 2024, so 11 years, you're telling me nowhere in there you guys could figure out how to scrape up some DLC for your other IPs? That doesn't even make sense. Like, that shit sounds crazy.
That's unfortunate.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, they know why, obviously. And instead of having us all out here just kind of guessing, like, I wish they would just be like, hey, yeah, you know, we had this going on, or we were doing this, you know, just being slightly transparent. Because it does kind of put a bad taste in people's mouth, you know, when you're sitting here and you're looking at a company that you love and you're like, bro, what the hell are y'all doing? Like, charges were from... I thought you said you seen it on his thing. Oh, I bought that stuff over a week ago. Yes. But that's not 40.
No, he bought 30 and then Seth who bought $20.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Stagger. It's like, I understand they're making money, you know what I mean? I get they're making money, but just because they're making money, I don't feel like that gives them... I feel like that's still messed up. Like, you know, that's like me being like, you know what? I'm making enough money playing freaking, you know, or streaming 1 hour a day. I'm just not going to stream the rest of the hour and just like, you know what I mean? And so they're like, oh yeah, we're making enough money from GTA Online, or fuck all our other IPs and, you know, all of our fans that, you know, kind of are here for other games. You know what I mean? You're kind of just spitting in the face of all of your other, you know, the games that people love you for, and just saying, oh, fuck you guys. we don't really care because we're making so much money off of this one thing that some people don't even, I don't even fuck with GTA Online like that. I did like one little sin of it because I don't care for it. It's not all that interesting to me. So I just think that's a real, even if that's how they looked at it, that's a real terrible way to look at something. It's just like, oh, well, fuck, I'm making enough money doing this, screw everybody else. Like that's really, really weird.
Come on. Let's go.
Hell, if I only had to work an hour a day, I'd do it. Yeah, I mean, there's, you know, to an extent, I feel like, you know, we all would like to take it a little easy, but that's like being like, imagine you have 50 people, like say you own a business, right? And you got, let's just small numbers just to make it simple, but say you got 50 people, right? Who come to your store every morning, all right? Every morning from, I don't know, 9 o'clock to noon, 50 people, they come to your store and they buy, you know, a bunch of products from you. And then say you got a group of 30 people that come every single day religiously around the clock. They never let you down. They're always there, you know, at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to close my store at noon. All those people that have been supporting me and coming at 5 o'clock for the past 30 years, every single day, fuck those guys. I'm not staying open this late anymore. Like, that's just fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucked up. That's just messed up, chat. Like, I don't care how you look at it. Like, they're still abandoning people who have followed them and supported them for years to just focus on one thing. That's like me, you know, like if I were to just all of a sudden be like, you know what, I'm just gonna be a Fortnite streamer and I'm gonna stream Fortnite every day, even though it's gonna make me tons of money, guys. I'm gonna make tons of money, but screw everybody else who's been here watching me play, you know, State of Decay or this game or that game. I'm just gonna focus on this one game now because it's making me so much money. Like, that would be messed up. I don't care how you look at it. And I guarantee all those people that have been, you know, coming to me for those other games are going to feel betrayed and let down, you know what I mean?
I looted you the first time you died. I knew this was a waste of time.
Stagger, you're saying 10, 15 people? Do you know how much money Red Dead Redemption 2 made? That's Red Dead Redemption it's not like it was pennies.
You best be dead.
You know what I mean? Like, if it was a smaller IP, but we're talking one of the biggest IPs they have.
Shit.
Something like Bully, yeah, like, yeah, they haven't made another Bully game. Yeah, that's pennies, you know what I mean? But Red Dead Redemption stands with Grand Theft Auto. Like, that game is so huge. And like I said, I get some of their smaller IPs, yeah, they're tiny in comparison to, you know, things like Grand Theft Auto, but well, Stagger, I'm not even talking about just GTA Online or Red Dead Redemption. They abandoned regular their single player. There was no DLC, no story expansions, no nothing for that.
Fresh corpses.
They just 100% focused on GTA Online. And like I said, I could give a fuck less about GTA Online. I had fun playing it, but that shit gets boring real quick because it's just repetitive gameplay, you know what I mean? And then it's just a grind. Like, you're just on there grinding for money to buy shit. And just, I don't know. It really wasn't my thing. I think the RP stuff, honestly, was really dope. And I could see how people could really have fun with that. But I'm personally not a huge fan of GTA Online anyways. So, yeah, for me, it was not appealing at all. I felt like I wanted to see more stuff added to, you know, the single player side of the game. And I know there's a huge audience for the game that asked for the same thing. But like GTA Online is popular for the same reason, in my opinion, that Fortnite's popular. Like there's a lot of younger people that play it. And if that's their goal, is to just cater to a younger audience and kind of ignore everybody else, then it is what it is. But you can't just sit here and say like, oh, it's just because of the numbers, because the numbers don't really mean shit. Because demographic, the demographic of who's actually playing that game, you know what I mean?
Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, bottom line is dollars. I mean, and I mean, if that's what the company wants to focus, but like as a company, you can't just focus on money, man. Like, you know what I mean? You're gonna fuck up, because if you only focus on money, you're gonna end up in trouble. I mean, it's been repeated time and time again. We've seen it happen. All these companies that sell out to make a little bit of money or make some extra money, eventually that shit's gonna catch up with you. And I think Rockstar has kind of gotten a little bit of I feel like they've gotten a little bit of a cushion because it's Rockstar. People aren't super hard on them like they would have been a Ubisoft. Or like if this was Ubisoft, this conversation, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You know what I mean? People would have already set the damn building on fire and but I think it's because of Rockstar. Because it's Rockstar, they get a little bit more leniency. But I think even a company like Rockstar is not immune. Eventually, you know, the BS would catch up with them.
Come on.
Because the way it goes is realistically, like as much as we could be mad at Rockstar for how they handled Red Dead Redemption 2, at the end of the day, they know and we all know the second they release Grand Theft Auto 6, everybody's gonna buy it. No matter how mad at Rockstar they are, they're gonna buy it.
Let's go.
Like, you know what I mean? They're gonna call our bluff. Like, there's no bluff in that company out because they know people are gonna buy the fucking games regardless. Actually, I probably should clear this out first, right, chat? And I think that's a kind of like a you get into this untouchable space where they feel like they're untouchable. Like, no matter what we do, they'll buy it. And like, you know, I feel like that does last for a while. Look, I feel like Bethesda used to have that too after like Skyrim and stuff. Bethesda kind of was walking around with this like untouchable factor. You know, they were like, no matter after Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, they kind of positioned themselves in this kind of untouchable space. And I feel like eventually that shit goes away, you know.
Let's go.
Amigo, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. Whoever receives that, welcome to the fam. Okay, so this is a safe zone. Okay, so we don't even have to claim this one. This one has the missing person posters too.
Yeah. Let's go.
Like I said, guys, what Rockstar does, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I felt like they should have just been a bit more transparent and maybe tell us why. Like, that's it, you know, just like, unless it's some, because the only reason I could think they wouldn't want to talk about it is if it's something that they don't want to openly admit. Like, yeah, we were just milking GTA 5. But, I mean, if it's nothing shameful or anything like that, it's like, hey, listen, you know, Red Dead Redemption, we just didn't really see, there was really nothing there. We thought that it was gonna kind of fall on its face, or maybe the player base wasn't there for Red Dead Online. I don't know. But I feel like if you do run into situations like that, allowing people to kind of just run free with their own ideas of why you did it instead of just kind of clearing the air, I feel like would have been a way better situation. Someone else said those DLCs weren't promised when people bought the game, first explaining what happened. Yeah, and that's the thing, is they didn't promise that they were making DLCs for, you know, and
Do you think I like shooting women? You filthy, whoremongering wretch.
Gracias, señores, que estaba viendo a mi tía que está media desculpada.
Yeah, get out of here. Go on. Go on, get it.
Ándale, gracias.
Hello, Mr. Rickets.
Hello, John. I see you're enjoying another vacation in our little resort.
Something like that.
Well, we got sunshine, sand, and a plague that makes people eat each other. Come to think of it, it must feel just like America to you.
What is going on? I thought things were calmer in Mexico.
This is calm. What's a little light cannibalism among friends? Excuse me. So, how have you been?
Good. Well, apart from my wife and son being tied up and trying to rip my soul clean out of my body, and the entire Earth turning into hell.
Good. Real good. You know, John, I've lived a long life. I've seen this land when it was just wilderness and scrub. I've seen missionaries nailed to crosses by shaman and burn into just the cinders of their misguided devotion. I've seen slaves get set free and return to a bondage even more confusing than the one they left behind. I've seen diseases wipe out entire communities in a weekend. I've seen bad men make their own Valhalla out in the bush, with harems of maidens and the hunting of men as a sport.
Bro,
I've seen men struggle with principles and morals.
He's just gonna fucking tell us how much he's seen, dude.
Meaning of existence. I've killed all that can be killed.
Throw that shit.
But I've never, in all my natural-born days, seen anything quite like this.
Nor me, sir.
Now, if we could only get something that would attract these blighters, we could kill them faster and maybe return this land to its natural state.
Some kind of bait?
Exactly.
Got that from West
Dickens. I
Dickens.
might know how.
And more dynamite. I'm running pretty low.
Let me see what I can do.
Thank you, John. And take care.
No, but yeah, I guess because I've seen somebody say it earlier. I guess you could say in Rockstar's defense, Undead Nightmare 2 is just player expectation because they never ever said that that was going to be a thing. That is just players assuming, well, you guys did it in the first game, so that much means you're going to do it in the second game. But I guess the main thing I'm saying is that could be a interview that could literally be cleared up like, hey guys, you know, we did Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption 1. It was kind of just like a little fun little thing we did, but it's not something that we're taking serious and going to make an ongoing series. Like, you could just let it be known that that's not your intention, that it was kind of just something that you guys messed around with, tried back in the day, and then moved on from it. You know what I mean? And it is kind of, you know, player expectation to just me just assuming, oh well, you guys did it for the first game, so that means you guys are going to do it for the second game, and them never saying that's going to happen. So I get it.
Go.
Can't really hold that against them.
This is carnage.
And we see where player expectation gets us.
See you next time around. You freaks are starting to annoy me. This is for trying to kill me, lady. Come on. Please don't spit on me. Any gifts from the other side, mister?
Hey, Mark, I mean, it is what it is, dude. I mean, like I said, I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong, but realistically, when they made Red Dead Redemption 2, they made a phenomenal game. You know, the map is fleshed out. It's very, like, there's pretty much all the map that's there. You know, there's stuff that takes place in pretty much every part of the map. They built an amazing world and they put content in it, and they never really did say that they were going to add more. You know what I mean? That was just player expectation. I mean, why they would do that? I mean, that's why not make an amazing world? You know what I mean? But I mean, you do look at it, you're like, wow, they built such an amazing world. It's such a shame that they didn't like do more with it. But realistically, I mean, that's not something that we can really be mad about. It doesn't make sense to be mad about, like, the fact they made such an and then we should just be happy at the fact that they made such an amazing world. And now, yeah, to us it's like, dude, you know, it feels like a waste, but what they decide to waste and what they don't, I guess it doesn't really fucking matter to like, you know what I mean? It's theirs. They can do whatever the hell they want with it. Now, if Red Dead Redemption 2 was a very short game with barely any content in it, then I could maybe see us complain a little bit. It was a very long game. But I think what it comes from is we're complaining out of love and not like hate. You know, like we're complaining because they didn't give us, you know, it's like somebody makes a super delicious meal and then the food's so good that you want more, but you know, like you can't be mad because you can't get seconds, you know what I mean? Well, you can get seconds, you can't be mad because, you know what I mean, because you can't get another plate. It is what it is. You know, and like I said, I was looking at it from a very selfish point of view, and I was judging the company based off my own personal feelings, like what I want from them, you know, and then getting mad because they didn't give it to me. So I was wrong, chat. All it took was somebody in chat to word something a certain way for me to kind of look at it a little different and be like, yeah, no, you're right, dude. Like, I am just being selfish. Like, I'm literally mad because they didn't give me what I wanted. But realistically, they did give me an amazing game already, and I'm just mad at the fact that they didn't give me more. It's not really really a reason to be mad.
Come on.
Now, as a company, I still feel like that's a good reason. You know, if people are mad at you because you just didn't give them more, shit. So we're gonna ride north up here and we'll take the road there because this pass is confusing.
Let's go. Come on. Faster.
With what, dude?
Me siento muy mal. Creo que necesito.
What weapon did I just unlock from that last one, chat? I didn't even see.
Come on.
Yaroslav, thank you so much. I appreciate it. They really wanted to confuse people when they released RDR4. Everybody trying to figure out where's 3. Nah, yeah, it's like I said, I was just looking at things very not good. I generally try to see the dev side, but when, like I said, when you are faced with something that you truly love and you want more of it, and you just feel like you're not getting it, you know, it is really, really easy to start, you know, pointing fingers and be like, why aren't you doing this? You know, I want this, and realistically, that's just selfish.
Come on.
Now, do I think, you know, 11 years for in between game releases for GTA is a long time? Do I feel like GTA 5 was probably dragged out a little bit more than it should have been? I don't know now. I mean, who knows how long they actually been working on. From what I heard, though, from when I seen all those leaks and stuff, when Rockstar got hacked or whatever and all those leaks came out, I could swear people said that they were only working on it since like right after they released Red Dead Redemption 2. is when they started like the basic stuff for GTA 6. Okay, so for some reason we can't like claim this location. I don't know, that makes no sense.
Come on.
And then you look at Bethesda and you're like, dude, you tell me the last... Well, but then they came out with Elder Scrolls Online. You know, that would be their defense. Like, because I know a lot of people don't really look at Elder Scrolls Online as a legitimate Elder Scrolls game, but it is. You know what I mean? So you can't say they haven't released any Elder Scrolls stuff, because they did. They released Elder Scrolls Online, and they still put a lot of content in it.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, so it wasn't made by Bethesda? For real? Then they have no excuse. What the fuck, dude? Wait, so Elder Scrolls Online was not made by Bethesda?
Let's go.
That's crazy, chat. If Bethesda made ESO, it would have been worse, dude. That's savage.
Mr. Rickets.
Hello, sir. How have you been?
As you imagine.
Good. Did you get the dynamite?
Yes. And the bait.
Huh. Let's see. Wonderful. Here, let's work with that for a second. This calls for a soft touch. Not the brutish hands of a man of war, but the delicate touch of an artist. Some use oils, and some a chisel and a block of marble. For me, sir, it was always either high explosives or the trigger of a fine iron. But it's much the same.
Sometimes your humility overwhelms me, Rickets.
You and me both, Mr. Marston. Now, if you'd have seen me when I was a young man, if you'd have seen me when I was so fast, you couldn't see me. Well, then you'd know this is humility. The truth is, well, the truth is long dead. Now we got only memories. Memories and a great swath of demonic mutants, of course.
Have you heard anything?
I heard a man in Chicago was writing a biography of me. And can you believe it? An artist in Pittsburgh painted my portrait.
I mean, the demonic hordes, not your own unending glory.
No, that. Nothing too interesting. Someone said that there's some really big problems near Escalera. But I can't concern myself too much with that. This is my home now. This, and this up here.
Take care of yourself.
I will.
There it is.
I don't think getting savaged by some brainless corpse would do too much justice to your myth.
Yeah, I think you're teasing me, Mr. Marston. But I thank you, and I appreciate your concern nonetheless.
So I'm probably going to end here, chat, and we'll pick up because I'm pretty sure we'll be able to beat the rest of this in one more stream. We're gonna have to. We'll do this Mother Superior mission, and then we're gonna head down to Escalera and do that part. I don't remember exactly how this like plays out. Yeah, and they're overrun. Yeah, so like, but for those of you guys, does anybody that beat this? Does anybody know about how much longer we have? Because I don't remember exactly how this plays out. I feel like we have at least another couple hours, maybe. I don't remember. It's been a little bit, chat. I read somewhere that Rockstar was going to return to RDR2 after GTA 6 release. Yeah, I don't know if they'll return to RDR2. It's been so long. I feel like engine upgrades and stuff like that, they would probably just move into Red Dead Redemption 3. Well, the only thing is I don't want to like, because they'll be like, oh yeah, dude, and I'll end the stream now and I'll have 15 minutes of gameplay left, and that's just like, really, bro? I should have just kept streaming. But I know we got the Mother Superior mission, and then we have something over here near Escalera that we have to go do. Yeah, we'll just kind of have to see how everything play. You know what's funny though is a lot of people, right? So when and this happened with State of Decay also. This happens with a lot of games, and I feel like the gaming industry went through this like, well, the players went through like this multiplayer craze, right? Where back in the day, majority of games were single player. Like multiplayer wasn't a thing, obviously, when gaming first started. So it's like all these early iterations of games we look at, like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and State of Decay, like Red Dead Redemption, GTA, like they've all always just been very single player focused games, right? And then what is the number one request you see when games are going like that? Is people play, oh, Elder Scrolls, man, I wish I could play this game with my friends. I wish I could play this game online. Fallout, oh man, I wish I could play this game multiplayer. You got all these people trying to make multiplayer mods for Fallout and Skyrim and stuff like that. So then we pump it up, right? We pump it up to where like everybody's asking for this multiplayer shit for Red Dead, GTA, freaking Sky, like, all these games. So then the game studios shift focus, and then they start focusing super hard on multiplayer because that's what everybody was asking for. And then they come out with multiplayer. It's not exactly what people imagine because it's never going to be the single player experience that you had with multiplayer. It's never going to be like that. Like multiplayer games have to play out a certain way. So it's not exactly what people want, and then people start bitching like, "What the fuck? Like, why did you have to change it? Why don't you just go back? Why don't you just do what you? Why'd you know what I mean?" And then people start bitching about the multiplayer aspect, and why didn't you just make it single player, and why did you have to change it? And it's like, because realistically, people were asking for this. Like that's what people wanted. People wanted multiplayer. They wanted co-op. So then they come out with Elder Scrolls Online. People didn't like it. You know what I mean? Then they come out with Fallout 76. People didn't like it. You know what I mean? GTA, I feel like, was a huge success for Rockstar Online, but then I feel like now they super only focused on the online portion of the game and just kind of forgot about the single player portion of the game. So it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things, chat. It's like we ask for it, then we get it, and it's not exactly what we want, so then we bitch about it. This is life, right? Yeah, Call of Duty was big. You know, Call of Duty started off as a single player shooter, you know, back 1, 2, 3, like super amazing campaign games. And, you know, then the whole multiplayer online shooter craze kind of happened with like the Halo games and stuff like that. And Call of Duty kind of transitioned into that same space, but they still were doing really good single player campaigns for a while there, especially with the original Modern Warfare games and stuff like that. But then, yeah, I don't know when the shift happened, but then they did. They shifted from focusing on the campaigns and the single player stuff that, you know, kind of created their audience initially, and they only focused on the multiplayer aspect of the game, really. And kind of, yeah, like you said, the campaigns were an afterthought. Patrick, no, I agree 100%, man. You know, game devs, they do need us, because you can't make everybody happy. You can't, Patrick, 100%. But I think where a lot of people kind of draw, like, you got to make what they want, right? Like, oh, make the game that you envision, like, you know, like make the Call of Duty or make the Red Dead Redemption that they envision, and then just kind of go with it, and people will buy it or they won't. But what I think is, at least the way I look at it, and maybe the way a lot of other people look at it, is game devs aren't really making decisions based off of things they want. Like, if that was how, you know, if that's really how it went on paper, it sounds great, but they're not making the games they want. They're making the games that are gonna bring in the most money, or like it's very financially focused games, or they're trying to satisfy some kind of political shit, you know what I mean? They're not focusing on what they want anymore, you know what I mean? It's kind of a very financial driven thing. Like back in the day, they would just make a game that they loved, they wanted to tell a story, they wanted to do that, and they would grow with it, you know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of development studios have kind of gotten away from that, and they kind of only like, okay, you know, let's just make another battle royale because Fortnite's great and everybody loves that. You know, look at Ghost Recon. That's what Ubisoft tried to do with Ghost Recon. Fortnite was popping off, and battle royales were all over. You had PUBG, you had this. Everybody was trying to make battle royale games, and Ubisoft was like, yeah, you know what? Let's make a Ghost Recon battle royale. And people were like, what? You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck was you doing that? You know what I mean? And it was just a terrible idea. Obviously, the game got canceled, but I do feel like their creative drive isn't being driven by creativity anymore. A lot of studios are starting to get away from that, and it's being more driven by, you know, shareholders, investors, political shit, and just mainly money. Like, there's no more creative. I feel like that the creative drive behind video games is starting to diminish. And hopefully, you know, with all these games kind of falling on their face and all these companies kind of tripping and stumbling and falling on their face, that hopefully, you know, that's kind of a wake up call for some of these companies, and they start to polish up games. But I don't think, you know, people make it out like the gaming industry is like on its last. Like, I still think games are phenomenal. Like, there's still super amazing games being released to this day. It's not as widespread and terrible as I think people make it out to be. Obviously there's issues, especially with some of the bigger companies, some of the AAA, you know, there are a lot of issues going on with Ubisoft right now, Bethesda. But ultimately, I still think, you know, a majority of games that come out are still pretty good. Games that are, you know, at least I'm interested in. I just think people are just mad at the fact that the games that are coming out, not every single game is designed for them. You know what I mean? Like, guys, there's going to be video games that are made that you don't enjoy. It's not your genre. But I feel like people just get really, really upset nowadays. Ghost of Tsushima, that was a fucking phenomenal game. Yeah, phenomenal game. The only issue I had with Ghost of Tsushima was I felt like the pacing was a little off. I feel like they stretched out the gear upgrades and stuff way too long. Way too long. Like, you're like 80% through the game before you fully unlock the ghost shit, and that's the stuff I wanted to play most of the game with, you know what I mean? And then there was like, it didn't feel good. That was the only issue I had. I thought Ghost of Tsushima was a phenomenal game, but I did feel like the pacing was a little too slow on the upgrades, like a lot of the sword styles and stuff, like, because a lot of the sword styles aren't even like end game like sword styles. They're just different sword styles. So Days Gone 2, that shit ain't never coming, dude, unfortunately. As much as we all wish there would be a Days Gone 2, chat, the studio closed down. They got ripped apart and sent all over the damn place. So all the writers, the people who came up with the game, they're all gone, chat. Like, it ain't happening. Sony abandoned this. It's not happening. I don't get me started on Days Gone, all right, chat, because I fucking love it. And we're not getting a second one, and that shit hurts. Army guy, I feel like if we were gonna get it, we would have got it. Somebody would have bought out the license. Somebody would have made somebody would have bought it out, but nobody has. And the fact that nobody has bought it out, it just means it ain't happening. Unfortunately, guys, I feel like that's definitely a game that needed to happen, and I was so mad that it didn't, because especially how they ended the first game, guys. There was supposed to be a second one. All right, there was supposed to be a second one. It left us on a cliffhanger, especially with the secret ending, and you see that the infected are actually talking, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? And now I was hoping that they would at least make a TV show or a movie or something, kind of finish out the story, or like a little fucking something, dude. But all the writers are gone. Like, they literally got dismantled. The whole company got dismantled. Yeah, I don't think we'll see Red Dead Redemption 3 in this decade. No, I think if there's a Red Dead Redemption 3, that shit won't come out till 2029, 2030. Yeah, like if they have people working on a Red Dead Redemption 3, it's probably a skeleton crew. They're probably, planning and it's very, very bare bones. Because GTA 5 comes out next year, right, guys? Because they announced 2025, but then I seen somebody say that it got delayed and that it's actually not going to come out to 2026. But I never seen anything official from Rockstar saying that GTA 6 was delayed. So I still think it's still 2025. They just never said when. Rockstar usually releases their games, like GTA's usually come out around the fall. So if I were to think, I think it'd probably be fall of next year. Chris with the super chat, bro. Thank you so much. What about The Last of Us 3? So when they were asked about that in an interview, there was no guarantee. Like, I thought, like, for sure Last of Us 3 was a guaranteed thing. But the way they were talking about it, it wasn't like they were set on like, yeah, we're going to do another Last of Us. They were like, it was kind of like up in the air. So like Last of Us 3 is not a guaranteed thing by any means. They were supposed to do that online Last of Us thing, and I think they canceled it. So yeah, I mean, you got to think though, I think Last of Us 2 still sold really, really well. I mean, it got Game of the fucking Year. So, but with all the controversy around Last of Us 2 would probably, you got to remember when like all that controversy for games happens, it really hurts the next game in line. So because there was controversy around Last of Us 2, that's automatically going to put the magnifying glass on Last of Us 3. So the way things are going for developers now, I highly doubt they would even take a risk making The Last of Us 3, realistically, because of how gamers react. Like, people are just going to hold that game to such a high level of scrutiny. And so, I mean, the fact that we might not even see a Last of Us 3, realistically, chat, just because of how toxic things are in the communities. And that's why I try telling people, the gaming community is so toxic. We're going to eventually start pushing these companies. They're just not going to make games anymore, chat. So some of these There it is, ladies and Brian. I just officially confirmed. Shit, I don't fucking know. Reason I don't. That shit could come out in April, dude. Yeah, so like I get into it all the time. Like I The Last of Us 2 was a super amazing game in my like everything about the game was phenomenal. The map design, the gunplay, like everything about that game, the infected, the AI, it was phenomenal. The story was weak. It was a little weak. Like I admit, like, but I still enjoyed the story. Like I still enjoyed the story. The main thing I didn't like about the story was how it ended. I felt like it was a very hollow ending, but at the same time I understood the ending, that they don't like The Last of Us, the way they write, it's not like superhero happy endings all the time. And I feel like sometimes we need to like accept the fact that we're not always going to get this grand happy ending for these characters we love. Like that's just not realistic. And that's kind of the story they were telling, was like, listen, so, but do I think they did Ellie dirty a little bit? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? They did kind of do Ellie dirty at the end of the game. But you know, and what they did for Joel, like, do I think that, like, I was fine with them killing off Joel, like it is what it is. Now, do I think there should have been a little bit more before the game? Do I think that we should have probably got Abby's backstory before they did that with Joel? Probably. You know what I mean? They should have introduced us a little bit more to Abby instead of like the way they told the story was like disjointed, and it caused you to hate somebody that then when you started playing with them, you were just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I hate this lady. I don't want to fucking play as her. But if they would have kind of introduced us to Abby, gave us her backstory, they could have told the same story just in a different order, and it would hit way different, honestly. But as for like the controversy behind like there was people like with the whole like trans stuff, like Abby's not trans. She's just a girl with muscles, period. Like she wasn't a dude. Like she was just a buff ass chick. Okay, like just because you didn't find her attractive, like shut the fuck up, bro. Like nobody cares. But people like try to like bring a whole like controversy to that, and that's not even the truth. That was just people being people because it wasn't a hot video game character. Like they were upset, and it's just like, bro, shut the fuck up, dude. And then you know the whole thing with like Ellie having a girlfriend, you know, and that was like. That's really that was it. That was enough to push you over the edge. Like, but like other than those two aspects, like the storytelling in that game was phenomenal. It was a really, really, really great game. Not saying there wasn't any like agenda stuff or what, but like I didn't think it was all that big of a deal the way they told the story. But at the same time, like it is what it is. But I don't know. I felt like Red Dead or The Last of Us 2 was just the main thing that hurt that game was the way they told the story. That was it. If they would have front loaded, some more of that the Abby stuff in the beginning of the game, the game would have flown so much better. Yeah, because as soon as they just start the game off, you kill fucking Joel, bro. I'm like, what the hell? And then they expect you to play with this character. Like, yeah, you're gonna be mad, dude. You're gonna be like, what the hell? This makes no sense. But then they tell Abby's story, but it's way later in the game, and you kind of get where she's coming from. You see the wolves, you see that they're just normal people, and you get to meet all these characters and stuff like that. And some of the characters were pretty interesting, you know what I mean? But yeah, even Abby, I found Abby to be a relatively decent character. Like I still don't understand like why they try to make us like Abby more than Ellie. I don't understand like the competition they were trying to, because it did feel a little forced. Like they were trying to like, no, you got to like this character. You got to like her. Like she's so much better than Ellie. But then it's just like, I don't want to like her more than Ellie. You know what I mean? I like Ellie. So it did feel a little forced. And that's why I tell people all the time, the only weak part about The Last of Us 2 is the story was just a little disjointed, in my opinion. And some of it felt a little forced. Say hi to my wife, Alona. I don't want to, or she'll strangle me, dude. Well, hello. I appreciate you. Don't strangle him. I mean, Sosa, but the fact that she was buff, dude, I don't see where the hate came from. Because if I was a fucking chick living in the apocalypse, okay, where I'm fighting beasts and monsters, you think I want to walk around as a dainty female with fucking high heels and a miniskirt on? No, that doesn't make fucking sense. I'm a want to be strong so I can defend my fucking self. You know what I mean? I got to kill monsters for a living. So yeah, I'm going to go to the gym and lift some damn weights, dude. You know what I mean? So that's why I didn't understand the hate towards her wanting to be buff, because it makes fucking sense, dude. You know what I mean? And she was a beast. She was a fucking beast. If there was one game you would want a sequel, Days Gone. Days Gone. Hands down, Sosa. She's happy now. I'll live. Oh, dude. Hey, Yara, I'm glad I could be here to save you, bro. Can I make an AI image of my head on Abby's body? Come on, Abby wishes she was as buff as me, chat. Abby wishes she was as buff as me. No, Dilly, and that's what I meant was there was a lot of hate. I would pick Days Gone over Red Dead Redemption for a sequel. Yeah. I love our Red Dead Redemption, but I probably would pick Days Gone over Red Dead. No, but yeah, I didn't understand, because that was one of the things. Was at first everybody was like, oh, you know, she's trans, and then I was like, oh, I get where, you know, people. But then when she was just a regular chick and she was just buff, I was like, wait, so dudes are just mad because she's buff? Like, you're telling me that people are mad because she's a buff girl and not dainty and helpless? And that's where I turn it off, chat. That's where I stop listening. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Shut up. You just lost all credibility. You sound like a fucking idiot. It's mad because she would have whooped their ass, dude. No. I mean, everybody hated her because she killed Joel. Oh, no, 100%. Everybody hated her because she killed Joel. But there was a huge controversy behind her appearance. Yeah, there was a huge controversy. This is before the game released. Yeah. Because if you guys remember, The Last of Us 2 actually had leaks, huge leaks before the game came out. And that's when everybody found out about Joel. That's when everybody found out about, and there was a whole thing. Literally, the headlines were Joel gets killed by trans girl. Like, it was a whole thing. And that's when everybody was like, what the fuck? And everybody lost their minds. And then it didn't end up being that. You know what I mean? But yeah, they were absolutely shitting on that the whole. I don't remember if you guys remember when all those leaks came out. I avoided the leaks. I avoided the leaks as much as I could. Obviously, I know it was everywhere, chat, on the internet. There was no avoiding the fact that Joel died, but because, you know, I had people coming in my chat and just spamming it. So, but obviously I didn't know how. I didn't watch any of the leaks. I didn't watch anything on that game. So I went into it without reading into the leaks. All I knew was that Joel was going to die, which didn't surprise me because I'm like, okay, you know, I just didn't know how he died. So when I seen how he died, I was like, oh shit, I did not expect that, like, at all. Like, did not expect that at all. Yeah, people, Riesel, exactly. People were really upset that Vess wasn't pretty in Star Wars Outlaws. And I actually went on a little tangent when we were playing Star Wars Outlaws, because I'm like, dude, these motherfuckers are sitting here talking about how Vess is ugly. And I'm like, I guarantee the people saying that shit, what did I say they were, chat? I was like, they're probably fucking 600-pound dudes sitting there with Cheeto dust on their fucking shirt. Because, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you ain't got no room to talk, dude. Like, you couldn't pull Vess if you wanted to. Ugly and all. It's like, bro, shut up, dude. Acting like you're a goddamn supermodel over here judging this fake video game character and their appearance. That's just crazy to me, chat. No, Sash. Yeah. So the whole thing with Lev, like that was legit. No. But I'm talking about something different. So, like I said, there was a lot of controversy. There was a lot of controversy with The Last of Us 2, and the whole situation with Lev. Like, I'm not here to defend that. You know what I mean? Like, they put it in the game, dude. It is what it is. So, but there was people that were saying the stuff about Abby. Like, I can't argue the whole situation with Lev, like that they were right, like that was there. But the whole situation with Abby was just not true. Like, what people were saying about Abby just was not true. That was the reason why I said that. But no, like, yeah, people were complaining about Abby too. Like, it was Lev, the whole Lev situation, but people were also complaining about Abby. And the crazy thing is the whole situation with Lev was so, like, I even forgot she was in the game until I did my second playthrough, because she was like not even like all that impactful of a character to me personally. Like, I don't know, she didn't really jump out to me, you know what I mean? And yeah, I didn't really care, you know what I mean? So I didn't even really notice that it was happening, because like obviously that whole dialogue goes through, but I didn't even really notice because I just didn't care. She's got to have bikini armor if she's a dude. Oh, dude. I mean, that's the world we live in, Chad. We got people over here judging video game characters based on their appearance. No, because you guys know, like I don't get into any political stuff, or like usually even like arguing like the woke stuff or something. I don't see how it's productive, you know, to really sit there and hash it out. Now I did kind of come out and say, I personally don't feel like video games need to be made or tailored towards any demographic of people. So whether that's, you know, DEI, or the whole woke stuff or anything like that, I don't feel like video games should be tailored to appease a certain gender of people or a certain demographic of people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as an African, like I'm half African American. Like, I don't feel like, oh, you know, like Last of Us main character was a white guy. You know what I mean? I want the next game to have a black guy as the main character, or I'm gonna feel left out and pissed off. Like, no, like I don't see how that like makes any sense. Like, tell the story that you're trying to tell and have the people naturally in the story. But I feel like when video games are like trying to be like, well, you know, and like they're starting to take like that stuff into consideration. Well, the first game had a white guy. The second game had a white guy and 2 white girls. Yeah, let's change up the third game and let's try to, like, you know, let's have an Asian guy and a Hispanic guy. And it's just like the fact that you're even considering that stuff, like the fact that and you guys know, man, it's probably because of my time in the military. I don't see skin color. Like and anybody that served in the military, I see everybody's green. Chat, that's it. You're a dude or you're a chick, and that's it. You're not black, you're not white, you're not Spanish, you're not. So I don't look at it doing, oh, that's a black guy. That's just a guy. I don't look at it, oh, that's an Asian guy. That's a guy. I don't look, oh, that's an African American girl. So that's just a girl. You know what I mean? I don't see it. So the fact that they have to sit here and be like even consider the fact that these characters, maybe we should change it. Like that's, I think, where the problem is. Like they don't need to even consider that. They can kind of put that on the side. You know what I mean? And not do it. I think that would probably be for the best, 100%. But yeah, when you serve in the military, chat, I'm telling you real quick, you don't see color. It goes away. It goes away. And you know, when you're sitting there with your brothers in arms and you're in the boat, it doesn't matter what fucking color they are, what country they're from, what religion they are, what language they speak. You know what I mean? It all really doesn't matter. But I do feel like when they start considering that type of stuff, which it's fine, you know what I mean? Like I get like the whole representation thing, but like make it make sense. Like if you want to represent Asian people, you know what I mean? Make a fucking Asian themed game. You know what I mean? You don't have to take people from one demographic and force them into another. Like if you really want to represent make Ghost of Tsushima 3. Like, you know what I mean? Like there it is. You know what I mean? Don't force it. You don't have to force it. And I feel like nowadays a lot of it does feel kind of forced. Because I didn't see, especially like the controversy behind Assassin's Creed Shadows. When the game first came out, you guys remember when the trailers first dropped, I was sitting here and I'm like, yo, why the fuck is everybody so mad? That's dumb to me. Like, as long as it's a good game, I don't understand why people are so mad. And I didn't see it, guys. And then like I said, I spent a lot of time in Japan. I even have friends over in Japan. And then I started hearing like, oh, you know, like a lot of Japanese people are really, really upset about Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I'm like, why the fuck are they okay? Like, why? Like, why are they so mad? It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. And then they came out with like the LGB stuff, and they were like, oh, both characters are gay now. And I'm like, okay, but why are they still mad? And then I talked to my buddy in Japan, and he was just like, listen, dude, he was like, I was like, are y'all really mad over there about like this game? Like, is it really? And the way he worded it, I was like, okay, I kind of get it. Is we've been waiting for an Assassin's Creed game to take place in Japan for a really long time. And maybe for those some of you guys that don't understand maybe where some of the, I don't feel like it's blown out as people are making it out to be, but I can kind of see where people are coming from a tiny bit, because we have been waiting for that Japanese Assassin's Creed to take place for a really long time. And Assassin's Creed has represented a lot of countries in the past, you know, and they do a really, really good job, representing the different cultures and stuff like that. Show, like, you look at Origins, like they did such a good job representing like that Egyptian culture with the, you know, Egyptian characters and things like that. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's cool. And then you look at Greece and you have Greek characters, like all the main characters and stuff like that are Greek. You go to France with Unity, you go to England and you start looking at it and you go to, you know, 2, 3, like all of it made sense. All the characters fit their roles. They were in their place. And I'm like, you know, that makes sense. You know what I mean? They told very prominent, very good stories, but all the characters made, and then I was just like, so why are they so mad about Yasuke? And then I started looking into it and I'm like, okay, he's not as prominent of a character as they're making him out to be. Like, Japanese history doesn't even care. Like, there's, my buddy was like, there's like 15, 16 other people they could have got that actually mean something to like Japanese culture. And they chose like Yasuke. And then that was like, okay, I mean, it just sounds like you're a little salty, but like, you know, imagine like you finally like get your game, you know what I mean? And then the main character's not even like an iconic character. The story's not built around like some of the iconic characters like they have done in the previous. I guess that's where I still think it's a little bit of a reach, but I guess I'm like, I can kind of see where you guys are a little frustrated, but if it's a good story, who cares? You know what I mean? Now, and that's the thing, Birdman, is every game doesn't have to be based on true stories, because that was my argument. Fucking George Washington in the DLC for Assassin's Creed 3 was like a tyrannical king. Nobody bitched about that. You know what I mean? There's plenty of things that take place in like Assassin's Creed, and a lot of video games. It's a video game. It doesn't have to be based on true history. They could take, there's multiple alternate reality style video games. You look at, you know, games like Wolfenstein, like they're alternate realities, you know what I mean? That's not really what happened. Like, are we super mad that Germany won the war and, you know, and they've taken over the whole world? Like, nobody's bitching about that, you know what I mean? It just is what it is when it comes to video games, because they don't have to be based on real life. But the one thing is Assassin's Creed has always taken pride in is their historical accuracy. And people sent me the articles where they claim they like to keep their games as historical accurate as possible. They like their areas to be historically accurate. They like their themes, characters, the way their characters act and talk. They do a lot of research to make sure all of this stuff is pretty historically accurate. That's what they built these games off of. And obviously, you know, there's obviously aliens and stuff in it too. So there's that. But then all of a sudden, when they switched it away from that and Shadows came out, then everybody's like, well, it's just a video game. We don't have to be historically accurate. So they kind of try to like change it up. It's like they went from being like, yeah, our shit's historically accurate to, well, it's just a game. It doesn't have to be historically accurate. So it's kind of like they're playing it both ways, and like whatever way suits them best, which, hey, I mean, it's on them. They're fucking making it. They could do whatever the hell they want with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I do feel like it is going to raise suspicions and kind of get people over here guesstimating when they do kind of change shit up. You know, they go and speak one way, and their rules are set up a single like this way, and then all of a sudden, because it no longer suits them, now they're going to go ahead and change it. Oh, well, we never like striving for historical accuracy has never really been something that we do. You know, we just kind of make video, and it's just like, but you did do that. Like, go back and check out Assassin's Creed Origins. There's a whole history class in the video game, like literally a history class in the game. Seth with the re-up on the membership. I appreciate it, brother. No, Arizo, because if you think about a lot of the bigger games, they had pretty prominent characters. Now, we don't know anything about any of the other characters. Now, a lot of the main characters that you play as, and this is where my defense is for Ubisoft, is a lot of the main characters you play as in Assassin's Creed games are fictional characters. They don't exist, okay? So the fact that they decided to make a main character in the game a playable character was kind of weird. And I think that might be why it feels a little forced, because if you look, none of the main characters in Assassin's Creed have ever been real people. The real people have always just been in the story, NPCs and AI that you interact with, but they've never been playable. So the fact that they all of a sudden decided to take a super prominent, well, a prominent historical figure and make it a playable character was kind of weird, because they've never done it before. Usually, like I said, the historical figures are just people in the story. So that was a little different. But no, they use big historical figures all the time in Assassin's Creed. You especially like 3. Like you look at 3, you got freaking so many people from American history in Assassin's Creed 3. In 2, you had like people like Da Vinci, you know, like there's tons of people in all of those games, you know, that were historical people. Yeah, for sure. You know, and in Origins, you had Cleopatra and the fucking Roman dude there. Like, there's a chat. Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. Was that Julius Caesar? In Origins? It was Caesar, right? Oh, it was. So my question is, didn't Jesus Christ live during Caesar's reign? Or was there a different, who was the empire when Jesus was alive? Like who ruled Rome? I know you guys know. You guys are like the historical freaking beasts. It might have been before. Ah, Nero. Okay. Because I was like, yo, did that shit take place during that same? Got it. But no, yeah. So they've always had pretty prominent characters, but wouldn't it make it more historically accurate? I doubt that's the reason people are upset, especially looking at the comments online. Yeah, I mean, the reason from what I heard, I know people were upset because when the trailer started, they started playing like hip hop music, and I was like, at first when I heard it, I didn't. I thought it was just a part of the trailer. I didn't think it was actually in the game, but I don't know. There's a lot of controversy behind Assassin's Creed Shadows right now. And we're kind of just going to have to wait and see. I'm just hoping that I could play the fucking game. Like, that's it. The music was a little cheesy for sure, but I just thought it was a part of the trailer. Like, yeah, a lot of people didn't like the music. That was one of the big things. Like, that it was very, very stereotypical. They hated it. It didn't fit the theme of Japan at all. It was very weird. Arc Raiders? No, I've never checked that. No. Reason said, yeah, rap is my favorite, but it doesn't need to be in that game at all. No, it really doesn't make any sense, dude. And Ivan, that's how I kind of looked at it. You know, is I don't really care who the character is as long as it fits. As long as the character fits and doesn't feel forced, I didn't give a shit less. You know what I mean? Like Exalted, like the thing is there is a playable Japanese character. So it's not like you're not going to be able to play as a Japanese character. One of the characters is Japanese. Now, if you're upset at the fact that you can't play a Japanese male character, that might be that's a little. Yeah, there's a Japanese character that you play as. But people are like, well, it's not a dude. I want to play as a Japanese male character, and it's like, okay, bro, that sounds like a you problem, man. Oh, Exalted, it's bad, man. Yeah, I can't even I can't even tell you how many times we've played, but lately we'd be playing games and people bitch because the main protagonist is a female character. Now if and I tell people if it's a story-driven game, that's based around a character, I don't care what the character is. Like, it could be a male or a female. It doesn't matter. Now, if it came out with an RPG, right? Let's just say they came out with Skyrim 2, right? Skyrim 2, let's just call it. And all of a sudden, we got this big RPG, right? And the only character, like, you just have character model B, and you can't make a male character, and it's only a female character in like an RPG style game where you create your character. I could definitely see people be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why can't I make a male character? Why can't I only make a female? Like, that's something to complain about. But if it's a story-driven game based off a character, that's like being like, oh, fuck, dude, Tomb Raider. Like, why can't I be a dude, Lara Croft? Why can't I be Luke Croft? That shit makes no fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like, dude, you just sound like an idiot. You know, yeah, there's plenty of games out there that have females as main characters. Think about all the females that had to play all the story games that had dude characters for years. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, dude. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Because that argument can go both ways. But yeah, if it was like a game where you are creating a character, one of the games, so I guess with this argument right here, Fable 4, a lot of people seen the trailer for Fable 4 and automatically got really upset because they were like, oh wait, like, so you're telling me I can only play as a dude or as a girl? And people were really like, I don't know if you guys seen all the BS behind Fable 4 and the female character. And I actually spoke to people at Undead Labs who got to play test Fable 4, and they actually said that no, like, you can actually play as a male or a female character. So that cinematic was just a I guess you could still play as both, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Exalted, I 100% agree, dude. I feel like anything that is forced, I said that earlier, I think if they're trying to put it in the game for the sake of the fact that it just, like, they feel that it needs to be there, and I do agree that is 100% an issue. Like, 100%. I don't feel like we should be creating video games or any media, any movies or anything based off of, you know, the fact that they feel like that shit needs to be in the game. I feel like the more that I feel like that type of stuff creates more division than it does anything. You know what I mean? Because now people, where our whole goal is to kind of bring everybody together and get rid of all these racial differences. And it's like they're kind of almost putting it in a spotlight. You know what I mean? And I do agree that 100% we should not be paying attention to that. We should just be making good video games that tell good stories, regardless of who the characters are and what their fucking skin color is. Like, that shit is so irrelevant. What do I think about State of Decay 3? I think it's going to be an awesome game, Yarrow. I think it's going to be an awesome game. No, Exalted. People were mad because they thought you could only be a female character in Fable 4. Yeah. They were mad because if you watch the trailer, it does kind of come off, but like that's like the main character of the game. Ubisoft should relocate the AC skills. It's too. Man, that game's already wrote though, dude. Yeah, the story's already wrote. Voice acting's been done. That game was supposed to come out like in a couple days, or already come out. There's no like changing it. Yeah, that game's already done, dude. Like, so that's why I'm actually kind of interested to see what they're working on right now. I don't know if they did kind of pull AC Shadows off the shelf to kind of. The game maybe needed some more polish. I don't know if it was bug related or if they are trying to scrub some of the controversial stuff out of the game. I don't really know. We won't know until the game releases. But, well, obviously we won't know at all because we don't know what was in the original version of the game. So, yeah, we don't know if they pulled it back to kind of deal with some of the controversial stuff or if they pulled it back because of quality. We don't know. Ghost of Yotai is the game's sequel to Ghost of Tsushima 2 with female being a protagonist. Yeah, and like I said, I could care less if it's a male or female character. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Some of my like a lot of games, I even told you guys when I play games, me being a dude, some people like to role play, but I think sometimes a lot of the times the female voice actors are cooler, like better. And like as a dude, I'd rather sit there and stare at a chick all day than some fucking dude. You know what I mean? So. That's back when I was younger. I used to always play with the female characters. Always played with the female characters. It's like all the time because some of them were but now I have gotten a bit more into the role playing aspect of the game. But no, like people like there's people out there that like Lara Croft is a good-looking female, you know what I mean? People want to see, like, people would rather look at her than freaking Nathan Drake, bro. You know, you know what I mean? So it kind of just depends on what you're out here for. Like, if somebody was like, "Hey, dude, would you rather stare at Lara Croft all day, or would you rather stare at Nathan Drake all day?" I guarantee a lot of people, a lot of dudes, are gonna be like, "Yo." I'd rather look at Lara. Let's just be real. But I just feel like people are just trying to make everything into a thing. That's what it comes down to. Like they're trying to make it into a thing. They're trying to, that's where I understand, you know, yes, there are some things in some of these video games that don't need to be there. 100%. I can absolutely 100% agree with you guys that there is some shit in video games nowadays that does not need to be there. It's definitely forced. But then I feel that now people are trying to grab at straws and they're trying to make it seem like everything is being forced. Like, oh, here we go. Like, that's the number one thing. Oh, here we go. Another strong, independent woman, main character. And it's just like, bro, you sound like a fucking idiot. There's been strong, independent female characters in video games since way before woke was a thing. I promise you that. I'm pretty sure Lara goes all the way back to the 90s. But yeah, I feel like people, they're trying to like nowadays, like the gaming industry, like the everybody's just trying to make everything into a thing. And it comes from how would I put it? I think honestly, I think it just comes from the negativity, because the negativity garnishes so much viewership for like content creators and things like that, that everybody just feeds on it. Everybody builds it up and makes it more of a thing than it even is, because it's going to get them money. It's going to get them clicks. So I feel like that's why nowadays so many people are going so hard on it and really trying to find every little thing so they can blow it up and make it this huge controversy, because it's going to get them money. It's going to get them clicks. And then what's happening is a lot of the gaming industry, a lot of gamers are feeding into it. Even though they're these small, teeny little microscopic issues, they're being blown up out of proportion because they want people to feed into it. You know what I mean? They're trying to get them views. Chat. They're trying to get them clicks. And positivity doesn't sell video games, or sell. It doesn't get you views. It doesn't get you clicks. If I make a video on how amazing Starfield is, that shit's gonna. It might get dislike bombed. But if I make a video on why Starfield is the worst game of all time, oh yeah, dude. I tell you right now, if I made that video tomorrow, 100,000 plus 200, 300, 400,000 views. Yara said, Brian, bro, someone once asked me, who's the boss in my house? And I answered, of course, me, when the wife is not at home. There it is, dude. Will I be disappointed if Yasuke is not a playable character? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be disappointed if Yasuke all of a sudden wasn't a playable character. I would more be questioning Ubisoft at that point. Because I would think that there really was some kind of crappy shit going on, some kind of stuff being forced, that they had to change it. Because if they told a good story, if the story was good and solid, they wouldn't have to change it. So if they did change it, then that means there was definitely some shady shit happening for sure. Jojo, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, man. Bottom line, Brian, old school gamers are the best and easy to please. Very easy to please, for sure. And hard metal. That's kind of what I'm getting at now. Is like we think back to old Resident Evil games. You played as fucking Jill. You know what I mean? You played as Claire, and nobody complained about these things. You know what I mean? But nowadays, people are just grasping at the straws. They're trying to. You look at games like Horizon Zero Dawn, freaking Tomb Raider. Like there's plenty of games out there that have female characters. Even The Last of Us. You know what I mean? Like, and nobody ever bitched about it until now. And it's because they're trying to make it into a thing. They have to find some kind of controversy, or they're not going to get their paychecks. But, you know, I look at it, you know, like Armigale, female gamer, right? And I do look at, like, think about it. 99.999% of games that come out, especially single player story driven games, the main character is usually a male. 99.999% of the time. It's usually a male character. So you got to think from the early 90s, right, till let's just say 2015, right? Armigale has been playing video games as a primarily male characters. Even if it was a game where she was like, damn, like a game like The Witcher, like who would have loved, like I guarantee there's female gamers out there that would have loved to role play in The Witcher as a female. But that was not an option. You know what I mean? 97% of gamers are not guys. Actually, it's more of like a 60-40 to a 70-30 split. Yeah, like there's a lot of female gamers. Yeah. Now, 20 years ago, you're right. But so that's why I don't really get why people are mad that it's like, okay, yeah, you know, out of 10 games, 1 or 2 of them have a female main character. Like, are you really that mad about that, bro? Like, to me, that just says something. Like, when somebody says that shit to me, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm just like, bro, like, you're one of those fucking dudes that sit there like, yeah, my wife's in the kitchen. Women are to be seen, not heard. Like, bro, you just sound like a sexist piece of shit person, bro, when you talk like that. Whether that's what you mean or that's how you mean to come across, like, you just sound like a person I don't want to associate with. I'm just being honest, bro. Like, you know, like when I hear people complaining about that stuff, that's how you sound. Like, whether you mean it or not, like, that's how you sound. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel especially nowadays, there's tons of female gamers. Oh, it's huge now, dude. We started with Space Invaders, so it wasn't really an issue, dude. I personally hate it when I see people's review of games. A game is bad and it's not a review. Yeah. And like I said, Zeno, you'll see a lot of that. And this is just from a content creator to you guys. There's a lot of, I guess you could say, there's a lot of like BS out there that's not necessarily true, guys. It's just people trying to make money. And they capitalize on controversy because controversy pays the bills. I can't say it enough, guys. A lot of these negative reviews for things that you see aren't even their true feelings. I know, like people, like, they just parrot. They hear something and then they just start parroting it. They just start repeating it, and that's all they do. And negativity on YouTube, guys, I'm telling you, if you want to become a millionaire, just go start making some videos shitting on video games and you will get there really quick. James, don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me like that, bro. Yeah, so that's one of the main things, guys, is people out here straight bitching. Bitching about dumb shit, man. But I feel like something's gonna happen, chat. Something's got to give. Something's got to give in the industry. I just don't know. I just don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know whether it's just gonna be studios just going out of business, or what. Like, I don't know where we go from here. You know what I mean? Because it seems like we're teetering on the edge. We got some companies closing down, some companies really losing money, and I'm interested to kind of see where this whole entire thing goes. And I feel like if there's not give and take on both sides, which I feel like right now, the industry is just really not paying attention to like what the real problems are. I don't know, chat. it's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting to see. And yes, I will be playing Stalker 2 for sure. Oh, why do I always wear white? Because of my green screen, dude. If I don't wear white, this happens. You ready for this? Look at my face. Did you see that? That's why I always wear white. I don't know. Ever since I put these new lights in my office, I cannot get my green screen to work properly, chat. It's dumb. The Humanity actually sent me that sweater. Yeah, it was sent from the devs. But yeah, we'll be playing Stalker 2, guys. Hell yeah, I'm super excited for that. Ah, you're a Venom, of course. Yeah, guys, it's just, I don't know. I just want it all to fucking, I just want to get back to business, chat. You know what I mean? I just want all this gaming controversy shit to kind of just go away. It's so frustrating and annoying. Dim, listen, bro, I guarantee you, bro, that there's gonna be people out there somehow claiming that Stalker 2 was woke. Bro, I guarantee you, dude. I would bet you $20, bro, that I'll be playing that game day one and you're gonna see people in the chat being like, yo, this game's so woke, dude. I guarantee it, bro. I don't necessarily know what it means either, Tom. I generally don't really pay too much attention to that stuff. The only reason why it's even become a topic I even address nowadays is because things have gotten so controversial and so political that if I don't kind of try to calm things down, it becomes almost intolerable for me and for like everybody else, because it like there's so much confusion, there's so much like, so I kind of like where I would just completely avoid the topic and would not even talk about this, like, period. I feel like I can't like just sit there and say nothing, because it comes out and people will just bash the fuck out of me personally because I'm playing a game. Like, that's it. Like, I'm playing a game, and because they don't know my stance or how I view or believe in something or what I think about, like, they'll just destroy me personally. And so I try to do this. I try to let people know that I play games to play video games. That's it. Like, that's it. Like, I play video games to play games. Like, I don't care about all the other shit. And if it's a game that offends me or is against my beliefs, and I really think the game is that bad, I just won't play the game. Do you know what I mean? I will stop playing it, and people are like, hey, why just that? The game kind of just went against what I believe in, like, you know, or it just was too much for me. Like, and I would say that, but because the way the gaming industry is now, me as a content creator, I'm automatically judged as someone who supports one way or the other just because I'm playing the game. That's it. Like, and like people, but oh, you know, Brian's playing Dragon Age. Brian's playing Dragon Age Veilguard, so that means he supports like trans stuff and you know, kids getting surgery and and that's how people, and then I'm that guy just because I'm playing that game. That's how I get the messages. I get the like these disrespectful fucking DMs and all this stuff, like people judging me because I'm playing a video game, and I'm like, what what? What? Come on, dude. No bullshit, chat. That's what I got to deal with. So I'm sitting here like, man, like I didn't know playing a video game meant like could build up to so much, but that's how it is, because they look at it as the fact that I'm playing the video game means I'm supporting the video game, and not necessarily, you know what I mean? Just because I'm playing a video game doesn't mean I'm supporting the devs. But some people, well, you're giving it publicity, you know, you're doing this and you're doing that, so that means you're supporting the game. And it's like, realistically, at the end of the day, I'm supporting myself, because the game is new. There's a lot of interest behind it. I'm playing it because it's going to do things that help me grow my YouTube channel. I didn't buy Dragon Age Veilguard to support BioWare. Like, as messed up as that might sound, I could give a fuck less about BioWare or whoever. I think it's BioWare. I don't care about BioWare. I bought that game 100% so I could play it, showcase it, show you guys whether it was a good game or not, and have a good time for myself. That's it. I'm not even buying it to supporting the devs. I can care less. I don't even know who makes 90% of these games. You know what I mean? But that's just how it is. A lot of people, as a content creator, they see you playing the game and they just automatically, they're just like, the fact that you're even playing this game means you believe in everything in it. You 100% support all this stuff, and you're a bad person. And it's just like, I'm just trying to play a fucking video game, dude. I'm just trying to play a video game, dude. And that's what it comes down to, is just, I guess you can't buy video games for yourself anymore. Like, this shit's crazy. Like, and this is my little my little example I give to kind of put it in your brain. When you guys go to McDonald's, all right, let's just say when you go to McDonald's, I know some of you guys are like, McDonald's, but let's just say you go to McDonald's, okay, and you order yourself a bacon, some, I don't know, some fucking sandwiches, chat, some McChickens. Let's say you get like 3 McChickens, okay? When you went to McDonald's, was it in your head, yo, I'm going to McDonald's because I'm gonna support this company and I want them to be rich? No, nobody buys fucking McDonald's to support McDonald's, chat. You sound like an idiot. We buy McDonald's to fucking feed our bellies, dude. Period. I don't give a fuck about McDonald's as a company. I don't care about McDonald's in the future and how much money they make. Bro, I'm hungry. That's it, bro. It's that simple. Why are you out here trying to make it more than what it is? I'm out here buying video games because I want to play it. That's it. I don't care about the dev team. I'm not here to support them. They put out a product that I want to play. That's it, dude. It's that simple. But people they make it more than what it is. They I mean, but listen, them getting my money is support, but I'm not directly supporting them. Like, I guarantee, and then I guarantee right now there's something that you don't believe in, Exalted, morally, religiously, politically, and I guarantee on your day-to-day basis, you're going to a store and you're buying something and you're supporting something that you don't agree with, whether you know about it or not. I don't give a fuck what you say. Because it's impossible, unless you just are not buying anything, it is impossible to avoid supporting something that you don't believe in today's day and age. That shit is tied up in everything. So that is a stupid ass way to look at things. Like, I guarantee there's fucking child molesting fucking CEOs in McDonald's, you know what I mean? And they're getting my money. There's tax, government tax officials that are government officials that are receiving your tax money as a civil, and they're doing some kind of that you don't support, but they're still getting your, like, it's unavoidable, dude. And my job as a content creator is to try to save you guys some money. So if the game is bad, you don't have to go out and buy $60. You know what I mean? I'm doing you as a service, or I'm doing a service, you know what I mean, to the community, showcasing these video games, spending my money. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm getting these games for free. But yeah, I'm out here supposed to be doing a service, spending money on these video games, showcasing the video games, and I get, you know, thrashed all over the place because I'm playing the video game, I'm supporting it. No, I'm just showcasing it. I'm reviewing it. I'm showing people whether the game is good or not. So you guys can make that decision based off my gameplay and what you guys see, whether that's something you guys want to waste your money on or not. You know what I mean? But that's not the case. You know what I mean? Like because I play the games, I get shit on. And it's just like, bro, this is crazy, man. But the fucked up part is if all I had to do is tweak my content more toward the negative side, and I guarantee if I was playing Dragon Age Veilguard and shitting on the game the whole entire time I was playing it, I would 100%, people would love it. They would absolutely love it if I had a super negative thumbnail, like with a poop emoji coming out of fucking one of the characters' mouth, or me sitting there taking a shit on one of the characters and telling how awful the game was. It would do perfectly fine. But because I'm just trying to, you know, without any bias one way or the other, sit there and play a video game for you guys to make that decision. And I try to keep my own bias out. If you guys watch some of my new games, I don't generally say one way or the other because I know that my opinion can sway people. So when I'm playing a game, I like to kind of keep my opinion to myself. And people are like, oh, what do you think? What do you think about the game? What do you think about the game? What do you think about the game? I'm like, oh, it's all right. You know, yeah, this is cool. This is all right. But I don't, if you guys go watch any of my new games, unless it's something I completely am in love with, I don't I don't say that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Because I feel like my opinion can sway people to buy video games. And so I'm very, very careful on what I say and how I approach that game, because I don't want to give people false promises about, oh, guys, this game is fucking awesome, you know, and then you go out and buy it and you're like, dude, this game is shit. Or I don't want to sit there and be super negative about a game and then deter people from buying it, and now they just missed out on the game that they would have really loved. So I try to stay in the middle, but because I'm in the middle, that's a problem, chat. You got to be one way or the other. You got to either, and nowadays you just got to be super negative. Like, it's either you're super negative about the game or you just don't play it at all. That's kind of what it's come down to. But I try to just be in the middle and just try to not really show how I feel about something one way, unless I'm really loving it. But if I'm not, like, because there's plenty of games, like even yesterday, like we played Kong. We played Kong yesterday. Did I think it was that like an amazing game? It's all right. Would I, you know, like if I were to really tell you guys how to spend your money, would I tell you like that was worth you spending $30? No, I would say, hey man, save your 30 and maybe, you know, put it towards like Stalker 2 or something coming out in a couple weeks, or, you know, like my honest opinion, like, yeah, but I'm not going to say that like outright, because I know some people might be loving the game and I don't want to deter people, you know what I mean? But I'm also not going to sit here and pump this game up as something that's amazing and that you need to go out right now and buy it immediately, because, you know what I mean? That's just not how I do business. But yeah, so Exalted. The thing is I get other people not buying it, but me. I'm talking about me in this instance on why I bought it. I still buy things I don't like sometimes because my community wants to know whether it's worth them buying or not. And I have, over the years with my YouTube channel, I've kind of taken up that position of showcasing video games. Like my channel was never like that before. I've never been a review channel. I've never been a before you buy channel. Like, that's not how I've done business. And the direction that we've kind of gone over the past couple of years, it has been that people started to use my channel as a basis on whether they want to buy a game or not. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what it's become. So now there's plenty of video games I've spent money on that I've played one time and never played again because I didn't like it. And that's my $60 down the drain. I'm not getting, and I try to, I don't get these games for free, chat. If I buy a $60 video game, you know what, like, just to show you guys, like, because I just to show you, I'm not doing the fucking cap, chat. This is the real deal. I can show you guys right now video games I've bought, played once, full price video games. Armored Core 6. I bought this game with my own money. I played it once, really didn't like it. Community was not overly in love with it. That's $60 down the drain. I don't even think I got my money back from that video game. No bullshit. Because these are all my games I've already finished. Atlas, Fallen, Reigns of the Sand, brand new game that came out. I covered it on my channel, played it once. There was not a whole lot of hype behind the game. I showcased the game, allowed you guys to make the decision whether it was a game you guys wanted to play. I really wasn't a huge fan of the game. I did one stream of it, boom, it's gone. So these are games that I'm spending my money on just for the sake of helping you guys not waste your money on them. You know what I mean? And like I said, that's kind of where the direction of the channel has gone, to like this kind of more gameplay driven before you buy style thing with a lot of new games. But yeah, there's plenty of games that I've played and done the Deathloop. I did one episode of that, or I think maybe two. Never played it again because it didn't do very well. Even like Deus Ex, even though I know about the other Deus Ex is one I'm actually going to play though. Dolmen, another game. We did one stream of it, never played it again. Dragon's Dogma 2. I did 2 streams of this game, or three streams of Dragon's Dogma. Brand new game. There was not a whole lot of hype behind the game. It didn't do very well on the channel. I didn't play it. Dragon Age Inquisition, didn't play it. Dragon Age Origins, didn't play it. Dragon's Dogma, the first one, we actually were able to like force our way through that. I don't even know what the fuck this game is. But you see what I'm saying, guys? Like there's so many games that I play on the channel, and I only play them once. And I waste so much money on video games, chat. So much money. And I buy all my games myself. Like I buy them. So that's just something I do. And like I said, I don't do it to support the developers. I do it to facilitate. Like I do it for you guys. I do it for the community. You know what I mean? I have not played Fear. No, I have not played Fear yet. And you know, and I have a lot of different people in my community. You know, some people really like certain types of games more than others. Some people could care less about certain games. You know, and it kind of goes both. It goes back and forth. But I try to showcase as much as possible because I know that something I might not necessarily enjoy, or this person over here might not necessarily enjoy, this person might love. So if I can bring a game out that even, you know, people are like, yo, dude, I would have never, I can't even tell you, let me see them W's in the chat. All right. Just kind of give you guys a little perspective. I've seen this message from so many of you guys. Let me see them W's in the chat. If I've played a game that you would have never given the light of day, right? And you were like, you either A, bought the game and played it because of the playthrough. Because I know that I can't even tell you how many people they're like, dude, I would have never played this game, but I seen you play it and I was like, holy fuck, I would, and they enjoy it. So that's why I kind of try to, I try to play a little bit of everything. TCG some out of control, dude. I'm not Edgar. I'm not in the military anymore. Like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate was another game I played and had to stop playing. Exactly what the wife said too. That is a big thing with the sponsored content, because when you do start working with a company, unless you're a reviewer who just doesn't care, they kind of hold your opinion hostage. That's like the best way to put it. Like you really can't speak your mind because, oh, if I say the wrong thing, I'm not going to get a chance to work with this company again, and I could burn some bridges. So that's why I'd rather go out, buy the game with my own money. That way I'm kind of free to speak however the hell I want about the game. You know what I mean? Yarrow says this question is, my wife makes rope personalized bracelets for she wants to send them to you by mail as a gift. Oh, Yarrow, I really appreciate you guys for that. Yeah, Army Guard just dropped the P.O. box right there. Shit, most of the time the companies don't pay any. Yeah, a lot of these big companies now, they don't need to. You know what I mean? They don't need to play. They pay you with early access. And exactly, Paul. And I wouldn't want it any other way. And Paul says, and I have also not bought a game like plenty. And I'm pretty sure that there's plenty of games I've played that you guys haven't bought because they're just really not your thing. And I think that's fair. Like that's how it should be. You know what I mean? There's going to be some of the things I do and play that you guys don't like. There's going to be some of the things I do and play that you guys do like. You know what I mean? And I don't expect you guys to like everything. I think that's an unfair expectation for my community to, oh, well, you guys aren't true Brian fans because, like, I hate that word. Because you don't like everything I like. Like, no, like bullshit. I want you guys to be vocal and honest with me. Like, dude, I'm not a huge fan of this game you're playing, bro. Hey, noted. You know what I mean? I'm tracking. And then if enough people aren't feeling the game, I don't play it. It's that simple. You know what I mean? So I try to, I want you guys to be honest with me. I want you guys to feel like this is somewhere where you can voice your opinions on things you might not like or agree. But I also, at the same time, do hope that you guys respect me enough that even if I do decide to play something that you might not necessarily like, that you're not going to be an asshole about it. Because there's a difference between being like, hey, I'm checking out this stream. Not really my thing, bro. Have fun. I'll catch you when you're playing something else. All right, man. I appreciate you popping in. I'll catch you later, bro. Now, but then you get this. What the fuck, dude? What is this bullshit you're playing? Why are you playing this shit? Dude, I'm unsubscribing, man. You're fucking, your channel sucks now, dude. You're playing all these fucking shitty fucking games all the fucking time. You're a fucking idiot, bro. Like, you're an idiot. And then excuse me? Excuse me, what the fuck did you say? Because I promise if you said it in my face, I'd have slapped you in your fucking mouth. But let's not get to, you know, it's like, bro, like, just be respectful, man. Because I would never talk to you like that, dude. So I just be respectful, dude. And like I said, you could tell me you don't like something, and then people, oh, well, you can't say what I want to. No, yeah, dude, you can say whatever the hell you want. You know, you can say whatever the hell you want, dude. But you know what I mean. You don't have to be rude about it. You don't have to be rude about it. Like if somebody's doing something I don't now, if all of a sudden I just completely stopped playing a game you enjoy, and just started, you know, like all of a sudden, like if all of a sudden tomorrow I woke up and I was like, you know what, I'm playing Fortnite every day. If I pulled like a typical gamer, like a TG, and just so I was like, I'm playing Fortnite from here on out, and I booted up Fortnite one day and I started playing it. And you guys came in and were like, oh, you know, this is fucking, because I'm telling you, I'm trolling you guys with Fortnite one day. It's going to happen, chat. But if all of a sudden I started playing Fortnite every day in and day out, every single day, I would 100% understand why people are like, bro, what the fuck, man? Like, you changed. Like, you're not even, like, why are you only playing this? You know what I mean? Like, What happened to this? What happened to this? What happened to this? Like you're completely in a different wheelhouse. You're not doing anything you used to do. Like, what are you doing? I could understand the confusion. You know what I mean? But I still do the same thing I've always done, chat. I just have a little bit more variety in my rotations than before. But I still play survival games. I still play zombie games. I still play RPGs. I still play all of these same games that I've always played. I've just kind of opened up the door for a little bit of a little bit more variety. That's it. No, chat. We're 100%. Like now, when I play Fortnite, guys, it's not like in any serious capacity. No, when I say I'm gonna play Fortnite, because not everybody who's gonna see that stream is here right now, so it could be kind of like our little secret, you know what I mean? So when I play Fortnite, chat, because it's good. I almost did it like a year ago. I'm gonna do it, guys. It's happening. I'm gonna have but I'm not playing the online part though, chat. I'm not gonna tell people that. Yeah. I'm gonna play the zombie mode. Whatever the zombie mode in Fortnite it is. But I'm not going to tell nobody that. It's going to be a Fortnite thumbnail with a Fortnite title, and we're going to fucking troll the shit out of people. Because so many people are going to be so mad, dude. Oh, they're going to be so mad. And yeah, we're going to do it because that's just going to be fucking hilarious, chat. It's going to be hilarious. And yeah, we're just gonna do it just to fuck around and troll people. Am I good at Fortnite? Fuck no, dude. I hate that game, bro. I hate Fortnite. But I heard there's like a single player like zombie mode in it or some shit. I don't know. Some of you guys are telling me about it. So I'm doing it though. I'm gonna do it. But yeah, it's gonna be like a Fortnite like thumbnail title, and we're trolling, chat. Oh yeah, we're trolling, dude. Ah, Colin, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's happening, guys. It's gonna happen. But yeah, I won't be playing it. Like I said, I won't be playing it in any serious capacity, guys. And I already know so many people are going to be mad. I'll probably lose like fucking 10,000 subscribers that day. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Like if people can't take a joke, you know what I mean? I'm gonna tell people outright, you know, I'm just fucking around with you guys. But that's how some people are, man. They're so goddamn serious. Forspoken? Did I ever read Forspoken? We don't talk about that game. We don't talk about Forspoken, chat. I fucking hated that game. It was so bad. A zombie mode in Fortnite with code 165 days. I'm gonna get, what are you saying right now? There's that many different zombie games in Fortnite? You're doing the cap. "100 Days in a Hospital," Fortnite Dead Pines, Zombie Survival, it's zombie mode in Fortnite. Yeah, so that's why I don't know. Like people are really saying that there's like a zombie mode in Fortnite, chat. We'll see. Yeah, I'm never playing that game though. That shit was so bad. Like that was probably one of the first games I played that I was outright like, nah, this shit was ass. But the crazy thing is I know that some people actually enjoyed it. I didn't, chat. I thought the dialogue was terrible. I felt like there was too many cutscenes. Like, what sense does it make when you're playing a video game, right? you're in a cutscene, because this was what my whole experience of Forspoken was. You're in a cutscene, right, chat? And then all of a sudden, like, it'll bring you out the cutscene, and you can move your character. You know, you're in third person, you can move your character, and you walk forward 10 fucking steps, chat. Like, literally, you walk in a straight line 10 steps. You don't even get to the gate or anything, and then it jumps into another cutscene. I was like, why? Why didn't you just make the whole fucking thing a cutscene, bro? Why did you give me that to walk those 10? That's gameplay, bro? No, just make the whole thing a cutscene. And it was so much of that. It was like you'd do like, and boom, cutscene. And then the dialogue was terrible. The premise of the story seemed stupid. I don't know. It was bad. Yo, Final Fantasy 16 is one of those games that I kind of hold some resentment against the community. Chat. I would be lying to you guys if I said I didn't feel some type of way that the community didn't support that game on the channel, because it was fucking dope. Chat. It was dope. Man. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I almost bought, because it came out on PC, and I was like, yo, I might buy it again on PC and just play that shit anyways. Final Fantasy 7 was doo-doo. 16 though, really, really like that one. Like, I still might, chat. I still might. Ricky, what's up, brother? So I'll be streaming some State of Decay later on, Ricky. I was gonna end the stream, and obviously we've been sitting here just talking for like 2 fucking hours. But yeah, the gameplay has been done for a couple of hours. We just kind of been chit-chatting. Reason with the super chat, bro. I love cutscenes, but yo, for real reason. That's what I'm saying, dude. I love cutscenes too, man. The longer the cutscene, the better. That's how I look at it. You look at games like Death Stranding, Metal Gear, like, oh, dude, love long cutscenes. Absolutely love long cutscenes. Not in that game. Not in that game. Final Fantasy 16. Listen, Arizo, I haven't even beat the main game. All right. I haven't even beat the main game. Like, when I tell you my feelings were so hurt when I slowly started seeing the viewership. Oh, look at that cool ass background I got today, chat. Yo, I'm telling you, if you guys don't have it set up to where Windows gives you like new backgrounds a couple times a day, chat, yo, we get some, I get some cool ass fucking backgrounds, dude. I'm telling you right now. Sometimes you get some weird ones too, but that background is still so dope. No, I didn't get to beat it, man, because everybody stopped watching it, bro. Everybody stopped watching it, dude. I was so in my feelings. Oh, 1 sec, chat. I'm trying to get this. I didn't beat it, Arizo. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, because people weren't watching it, dude. We had, when I was doing Final Fantasy 16, yo, we literally dropped down, and you know what it was? It was, I think it was just because we had the words Final Fantasy in the damn, in the title, and people just automatically assumed it was booty or something, and they just didn't watch it. Like, I don't know, dude. It was fucking terrible. Hold on. I'm trying to find this shit real quick, chat, because that shit was. Why can't I find this shit? Yeah, see, but that was the thing I liked about Final Fantasy 16 was the cinematic part of the game. Some of those fight scenes were so good, like cinematically and stuff. It was phenomenal, dude. And like I said, if you're somebody who doesn't really enjoy like cinematics, like I can understand people being like, eh. But I love the cinematic stuff. I was trying to find this. I'm literally scrubbing videos over here, chat. Like,
Let's go home.
The hell, my headphones aren't on. You've been watching my playthrough of DayZ? Yo, DayZ was a lot of fun. Yeah, we had a really good time with that.
Is this it, Adolphus?
Is this the fight scene?
For not listening to you. This wretched world.
Yeah, the fight was so. Trying to find the epic fight scene, chat. Like, these big boss fights were so epic, dude.
Damn, Garuda. Catch these hands.
Catch these hands, bro. And I think it gets epic, like right here, chap. How am I doing? Oh, you guys can't see old Brian. This Final Fantasy had such a Game of Thrones vibe for me personally. Like with the different kingdoms and shit.
Monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
You for it?
Yeah.
Clive!
Wait, that's us? So did we kill our own brother?
All right, here we go.
Hadouken! Oh, shit. Oh, the impact. Oh, we're so powerful. Ah, bitch. Ah. Hadouken!
I'm telling you.
No, bitch! Not today! Oh, she's kicking my ass. He's pulling a Vegeta on us right there. Goodbye. Hadouken! Bitch! Get her, bro! All the damage. Oh, she shot my whole arm off.
The whole fucking thing, bro. Yeah, she's whooping our ass. God damn.
Oh, she's giving us the Jacob treatment. Hey guys, don't sleep on Garuda. Come in. Bitch, get wrecked. Fire beats wind all day. Oh, we're giving her the Jacob treatment. Oh, poor Jacob. All this ass whooping we're putting on her, though, really haven't been taking much of her health.
You'll be choking the fuck out of her, dude.
Yo, Ifrit is a fucking monster.
Come on, chat. That's what I'm telling you, man. And like the game was just full of like so much of those, dude. Like it was just, there was so many fights like that, guys. They were just so fucking epic. They were so epic. Arizo, thank you for the super chat. Need to finish this one, if only for myself. I know, man. I know. Priscilla with the super chat. See, now, Priscilla, though, if I were to play it, I'd have to start it from the beginning. Yeah, the viewership dropped so low on it. It was so much fun though, chat. But you see what I'm saying? It was so epic, chat. Why did y'all do me like that, guys? Why did y'all do it? Like I said, that's why I how long is it? I don't know. How many views do I need to keep going? So there's not necessarily like a number. I mean, I like to try to keep my views anywhere from like 8,000, like a minimum, usually around 8,000, because my average is around like 10 to 15. So like I consider like 8,000 kind of on like the lower acceptable range. Anything below that, once we start getting to like 4 or 5, that's just really, really low and just shows me that there's not a whole lot of people that are interested in it. But yeah, I usually like to keep it around. But when it comes to the actual viewership, that's where we were hurting. We were really, really hurting around like live viewers. It was bad. After, however, like generally within like at least 3 to 4 days, Balti, I usually try to keep it within like 3 to 4 days. Sometimes if I can see, because you can tell, like I could tell by looking at a video, you know, whether it's gonna grow or stop, because I could see the behind the scenes analytics on a video. You know what I mean? So for instance, like the random game stream I did the other day, that was a random game. I was playing fucking 2K, you know, and that's at 8,500. Right now, chat, 8,500, and that is just a random. So I'm like, if I play, let's say I played Final Fantasy 16, and I only ended up with like 4,000 or 5,000. I'm like, the way I have to compare it is, wow, this game that is super epic that I'm enjoying can't even compete with a random stream of me just playing 2K or Empire of Ants. Do you know what I mean? Like, or TCG play. Like, there's a lot of these games that aren't like super bangers. So I sit here and I'm like, dude. I mean, it could do, Ryan, it could do better. It could do better nowadays. That is very, very true. It could very well do better now. When did I even play this, chat? Hold on one sec. So we played this, it says over a year ago. No, reason. So NBA 2K is not popular for me though. You got to imagine like how out of my wheelhouse that is on my channel, that I usually play like single player story driven survival based games. And then all of a sudden I throw a sports game into rotation. Dude, that game should automatically tank. So, yeah, there's been plenty of games that like, I feel like, especially for a content creator my size, like anything that can't do at least 8,000 to 10,000 views is just not worth my time. It really isn't. If a game can't at least do, because that's not even a lot, you know what I mean? Like a lot of my bigger stuff gets up to the 15, 20, 30, 40,000, you know what I mean? but on average, like stuff that's doing well sits about like that 15, like anywhere from like 12 to 15 range. But yeah, if I'm sitting here and all of a sudden like these games are doing like, you know, 5, 6, 8, that just shows me there's not a whole lot of interest in it. So that's kind of how I judge it, and that's kind of how I look at it. How much did it end with? Oh, yes. So this is episode, I can just see it right here. So episode 1. Okay, so episode 1. So episode 1 on a brand new game ended with 10,000, and that was over a year ago. So that's pretty bad for an episode 1, because usually episode 1s are really, really high because it's a lot of people curious. So then episode 2 dropped down to 8.5, which you're always going to see a disparity in viewership between episodes. You know, as the series goes on, it generally will fall down to a certain point, then it'll kind of stay steady. So this one, episode 2, we dropped down to 8.5. Episode 3, so this is where you see the biggest drop, and this dropped down to 5.7. So we went from starting at 10 to only 3 episodes in, we were already down almost 50% in 3 episodes. That's a big drop, Jet. To drop 50% viewership in 3 episodes. Really, really, really bad. Then episode 4, 5.8. So it seems like we kind of leveled out right at that like 5,000 area. Then episode 5, 3.9. That's really bad. Yeah. So then we drop down to 3.9, and then on the very, very part 6 is up to 11. Oh, this was the video I did. Yo, why the fuck did this jump up so high? Well, shit. I didn't even realize that jumped up so high, chat. Tom, I appreciate you. Yeah, but that's when I stopped playing the game, is when I seen the 3.9. You know, 3-hour stream, 3.9. No. So the fact that that's shorter, chat, is actually worse. Yeah, that just this video is an anomaly. I don't know why that's like that, but the shorter content I put out, it doesn't do better. Honestly, the shorter content I put out, it does worse. Yeah, on average, unless it's State of Decay guides. That's the only content I can put out that's short that performs really, really well. But yeah, if you go look at any of my short form content, like it's really, really low. Like I did an hour and a half of like Avatar, it was like 4,000. Like, yeah, the length of the video doesn't really matter. It more or less just comes down to whether you guys are trying to watch this shit or not. Like that's really all it comes down to. Tom, hey, thank you so much. That is a huge super chat, brother. I appreciate it, man. And reason, yeah, at 3.9 after a year is really, really low. Was there any more meatballs?
Yeah.
So yeah, when some of you guys are like, bro, why'd you stop playing so-and-so game? It's usually because it was just doing very bad. You know, it was doing very, very, very bad. Let's see. Let me see here. Playlist. Oh, really? Wild, Jelly. Wild. I'm trying to find. Oh, so Conan I get asked about a lot. So this will go to show you guys, like, episode 1 of Conan did very, very well. Like, this very successful stream. And then you guys could kind of just see the progression. So cut by 50% from episode 1 to 2. Then episode 2 cut by another 10,000. And then it kind of stayed steady right there for a few episodes. That's and then it dropped down again. So by episode 6, we were down, you know, to a quarter of what we started at. And then we stayed steady, kind of went back up. And then episode 9. So the thing about Conan is this actually grew after the fact, because this episode here of Conan, when I stopped playing the game, only had like 4,000. So that's one of the hard parts is the longevity. Because like if it held those numbers, I would have kept playing it. I would have kept playing it. What was the one? Oh, like Borderlands. Borderlands 2. This was a highly requested game on the channel, guys. Highly requested. Watch I go check the last episode. It's gonna be fucking really good. But this was a highly requested game. And you look at episode 1, that is huge, 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 huge. I was trying to see if there's anybody in the chat. We got Callie, Small, Jeremy, Liquid Milk. Chat, any of you guys see yourself in chat? Chat, any of you guys see yourself in chat? So a lot of things drop off after the first look. Yeah. So right here, Borderlands 2, phenomenal, chat, phenomenal. That's crazy. So then we go to episode 2, and we're gonna see the difference between episode and episode 2. So we went from 52,000 to 15. Now 15 is good. I never beat Final Fantasy 16. No, I want to finish it. We're gonna be playing. So we just finished Red Dead. We're gonna be playing some State of Decay later on tonight. Yeah, we streamed Borderlands 2, so you guys can see episode 2. It's still phenomenal. 15,000, absolutely huge. Easily keep that going. So then we go from episode 2 to episode 3. Now it goes from 15,000 to 9.9. And that's why I kind of try to get you guys to try to see like the disparity. Like you could tell when something's kind of not doing very well. It's not holding the attention. And a lot of these games are driven by nostalgia. And that's why I try to tell a lot of people, nostalgia feels really good, but it's very, very short-lived. Nostalgia is never going to last for a full series of a game. It's not going to happen, chat. Nostalgia usually lasts for an episode or two, and then it fizzles out, and then people are bored, and they move on. They're like, dude, I played the game like 10 years ago. I beat it fucking 20 times. really want to watch anymore. And that's generally what happened there.
Can I borrow your cologne?
Yeah, it's over there, under. So that's just kind of how it works. So episode 3, this is still, even with my current expectations on content, I still would have done another episode. So then let's see, episode 4, 7.2. Now this episode 4 was actually sitting at like 3.9 for like 2 months. And so that was one that kind of fell off pretty bad. But you got to see, you know what I mean? By episode 4, we should usually still be doing pretty well. Like games usually don't start teetering until like episode 9, 8. That's usually when people lose interest. The Long Dark. This is one that really, really surprised me. You know, you look at episode 1. This was survival mode, right? Episode 1 did really, really good. Episode 2 dropped by 50% between episode and episode 2. So that I'm like, man, there was so many people here begging me to play survival, right? Begging me to play survival mode. And then from episode 1 to episode 2, the viewership dropped by 50%. And then episode 3 dropped a little bit. Episode 4 dropped more. And then episode 5, you see what I'm saying? So as the episodes kept going on, they just kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So then people are like, bro, why'd you stop playing it? And it's like, well, this is a game that goes on for a very long time. It's not like something we play and we're done with it within a week or two. This is a game you play for a really, really long time. And if we're only 5 episodes in and my numbers are already super, super low, like what is the point of like keep going with it? So yeah, that's one of those things. It's so surprising. Like that game surprised the shit out of me when it dropped that low because so many people were asking for it. Oblivion was one. We finished that one though. We force finished that one. We rush finished that one. Trying to see. I'm looking for games that we abruptly stopped playing recently because I know those are the ones where people get a lot of, like Prey was rough. I forced this one done just because. But yeah, like Prey started off 19, that's pretty strong. Cut down by 9 from episode 1 to episode 2. Then went down to 8.6 on episode 3. That's pretty bad by episode 3. Episode 4, you can see 6.3. That's so super, super low. Episode 5. Wait, what? They both had 6.3? Okay, that's pretty dope. And then you see what I'm saying. Then the last episode, episode 6, 4.6. That's pretty awful. I've never played Icarus, no. Banishers? Yeah, let me see, dude. Where is the playlist for that? Oh, I think I dropped it in my other Banishers playlist. Oh, so this was a huge game, right? So Final Fantasy VII is such a popular game, right? And I played the first one on my channel. It did awful. So then Rebirth dropped, and I know so many people were excited for Rebirth, and I was excited for Rebirth, and then we started playing it. And I only did one stream. So this is an episode 1. Now, usually I show you guys, you see the episodes 1s, they'll usually drop by like 50%. This is episode 1, 9.3. Now imagine a 50% drop on that to episode 2. That's why I didn't play Final Fantasy Rebirth, chat. I wasn't as into Rebirth as I was 16. I still find Final Fantasy 16 to be far superior in my opinion. Oh, here's Banishers. So even if you look at the new one that we just started up on Banishers, yeah, here's part 1. Started off up at 14, then episode 2 dropped down to 5.7. And this was just a couple weeks ago. And then episode 3 was at 6.4. So those are low numbers, quite low. That's why I haven't prioritized like jumping back into it over the past few days or over the past few weeks, because it was quite a significant drop. I think I stopped playing Doom too. I don't think we finished it. Yeah, we didn't finish Doom. I mean, yeah, so this was episode 1, Doom. Did did decent. Episode 2 dropped down right about, where I would expect the game to be towards the end of its life cycle, not halfway through. And then that was episode 3. Or no, what? Yeah, it was episode 3. I just didn't name it episode 3. I gotta fix that. So that's what I mean by chat. It's like, it's bad. Time to play Ark again. That is a really good one, actually. A lot of people ask me about Ark. So people ask me about Ark, but what I'm going to show you guys here is, tell me if this looks like a game that people are, I don't know. Ark actually does really, really well. I've been getting so many comments on some of my older Ark stuff. There's a decent bit of longevity in Ark where people like watch it years later. They're still watching the videos. Where the hell is that? We just did the aberration map. Like, oh, here we go. So this was day 1 Ark. Absolutely phenomenal. Day 2. So we went from 100 to 34, which is to be expected because that's 100's a lot. If then, episode 3. So we were chilling about at the same number right there. And then that one spiked up. See, this was my original playthrough. And things were going well, chat. Things were going real, real well. And then like that one jumped back up. This one jumped back up. See, you see what I'm saying? These episodes were doing phenomenal. 48, 30. Like this is when we were living a good life, chat. 30, and then boom. Like, okay. And then maybe it might be because I have 2 of the same thumbnail. Why the fuck do I have 2 of the same thumbnail? I don't know. That's confusing because then it jumped back up. But the thing about Ark, and I think the main issue is because I'm a variety gamer, I don't have the time to like hurry up and beat that shit. You know what I mean? So it takes, there's a ton of viewership in Ark. Like, Ark did very, very well for a while on the channel. But what ends up happening is Ark takes so much time to beat a map that, especially when you don't have like boosted stats and stuff, that it's like by time I can actually beat the map, people are so fucking bored and over it. But yeah, you look at this, you know, and the viewership is huge. You know what I mean? And this is 19 parts in, chat, averaging over 20. Like that's big. That's big. You know what I mean? And then boom, another huge drop. So you said we went from like the 30s to the 20s, and now we're down to 13. And I feel like this is like kind of where the viewership started to wane a little bit. And then I use this, and then 12, and then boom, 9.4, right? And then 10. So now we're down at about like the 10s. And that's when I stopped playing because I was nowhere near ready to beat. I hadn't even done one boss yet at that point. And the viewership had already just dropped so much. And then Scorched Earth came out. It did relatively well. And then that was between episode 1 and episode 2. And I'm like, okay, what's happening here, man? Like, this is, we all know Ark is going to take ages to beat. Okay. And viewership is already down by like 50%. And then episode 3 went up, which is always so weird when that happens. And then that went up. And then it drops. And that's what it kept doing. Was it would be like this, and then it would drop super hard. But these numbers you guys are seeing aren't like what I was seeing when we stopped playing it. When I stopped playing it, this was at like 4,000 or 5,000. But like I said, over the last 6 months, that's gotten up a lot higher. And then we just played Ark, you know, a little over a month ago, 2 months ago, when Aberration dropped, and that one did well. But a lot of people always ask me about Ark. And the main issue with it is just people aren't liking it like they used to back in the day, you know, because I would, guys, I mean, if it's going to do well, we're going to play it. But if I just look at it and I'm like, man, it just seems like a lot of people really aren't into this like they used to be. Obviously, we're going to have to figure something else out. Dying Light 1, we did do Dying Light 1, and that actually did surprisingly, because I left that door open, Riza. We fired up Dying Light 1, and I left that door open for a potential revisit. And yeah, it was right here. So this is at 17 right now, but it was at like 9. We jumped in, I started playing it, and then I left that door open, dude, and nobody came in, bro. So we I stopped it. Obviously, over time, over the past few months, you know, it's like over the past 7 months, it went up to like 17. But yeah, when we first did it, it wasn't that great. How does State of Decay do versus Ark? No, that's not even fair. My old Ark stuff did really, really well, but State of Decay does well in different ways on my channel. Like, as you guys know, I do a lot of videos of State of Decay. So like, for instance, my guide videos do very, very, very well. I thought you could show playlist. How do you? Wish they had that. Oh, there we go. No, how do you just... Oh, that's dumb. They should just have a playlist button on here. It's 8 months. Here we go. So if we look at my State of Decay guide that I put out, like I said, I don't judge anything versus State of Decay because State of Decay is such an anomaly on my channel. Because it's the game I pretty much started with. It's really, really hard to compare. So like that's episode 1 of my State of Decay guide. Astronomical numbers right there. And then episode 2, still huge. Episode 3, you know, Obviously, it goes down and down, but these are still like 7 parts in, you know what I mean? And it's still like in the 20s. But you can see it's like a progressive drop, you know what I mean? It's not like this really, really sharp drop, and because that's when you know that there's been a huge, like if it's like incrementally going down like over time, that's something you expect, you know, like a steady decline. But when you see all of a sudden it just drops by 50%, then drops by another 10%, then drops by another 30%, that's when you're like, okay, yeah, like this isn't holding people's attention. And a lot of the times I don't blame the games. It's on me. Either A, the way I present the game just isn't well. You know what I mean? I must not be doing a good job of it. I'm not good enough at the game. There's a lot of things that could play into what makes a game do well, what makes a game like flop. And I try my best to, you know, to facilitate all games and try to portray them as best as I can. But sometimes it just, yeah, they just they just don't do very well. You kind of just got to go with it. And I'm the type that I just won't force it. Like if I notice something's just not really hanging in there, I won't force the matter. I'll just stop. We'll just go on to something else. I know we just been sitting here shooting the shit, chat. Really out here just shooting the shit. I was gonna get off and eat dinner, but the fam had to run out, and then so I've just been eating my dinner here with you guys. Like Liza P. Why did I stop playing this game? Because it didn't do well. Yeah, I think that one had like 7,000 or something like that when I stopped playing it. What's another one? This game hurt my feelings because this shit was so cool, chat. So Deus Ex, right? Mankind Divided. Guys got me so hyped for this damn game. I was so ready. And it did, guys. It starts off, it's so good. Easily the best Deus Ex game, hands down. How many of you guys have played this? Mankind Divided. Because you know exactly what I'm talking. It's good. Rush, you doing a cat, bro. That shit is good. I thought it was good, man. But you see, episode 1 did so good. And then episode 2, you ready? And this is over a year later. It was at like 3.4 when I stopped playing it. Hurt my feelings. Oh, here goes our Red Dead. How many episodes? I can't believe I even did 6 parts of this. This is Red Dead Redemption 2. So if we were to go back to Red Dead, chat, I'm trying to guesstimate what the numbers would be if we did another playthrough. Damn, I stopped playing that shit at 20. That's crazy, chat. Why did I stop playing that? No, I'd probably be able to do a second. I'd probably easily, number-wise, be able to do a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. $22,000 is crazy, yeah. I don't think it was 22,000 when I stopped. Like, no, that don't make no sense. Well, 22,000 is on a second playthrough is crazy. That's crazy. Oh, let's find Halo, chat. Cause I swear I'm not tripping. Halo was so bad. Fucking Forspoken, dude. Damn, what the hell did I play Halo, dude? I probably scrolled right past it, didn't I? There's no way, dude. I'm not that dumb. I scrolled past Halo? Oh, there it is. No, it's Doom. Fuck. I don't remember what the fucking thumbnail looked like. I don't know. Is it down? It's down. I'm going down, down. See Batman. Batman. Oh, Halo. There we go. But does this have Halo 2 in it also? Yeah, okay, so it does have it. So Halo 1, chat. This is where I mean, like you'll see it big time. So I finished Halo 1. Did we? I don't think we even finished Halo 2, right? It was that sorry. So Halo 1, episode 1, acceptable. I could do 12 that all day. I could do that all day. Episode 2, nostalgia's gone. We're barely hanging in there, right? That I would consider stop playing. And now you gotta remember these numbers were lower. These numbers were lower. So then episode 3, 6, 7. All right. So then this was Halo 2, supposed to be the biggest Halo of them all. 14. Definitely, I could do that. I could do that all day, chat. So then we went to episode 2. Terabad. Terabad, chat. And it's like, I so badly wanted to experience that story, but it's so bad. It's so bad. And Mass Effect is dope too, but even Mass Effect, guys, I forced Mass Effect done. Like forced it done, because you could see like the viewership on this started off good, and these were through all the Mass Effect games, you know, like 1. This was episode 3 on 1. We were already sitting at this, and I'm like, dude, that's crazy, dude, because we still have, you know, more to go. Episode 4, jump back up somehow, like, and that's just so weird how that shit works, right? Then episode 5, and then episode 6. So Mass Effect 1 did all right. Mass Effect 2 started off strong, maintained, dropped down pretty good. Maintained. A little. That's incremental. Yeah. So and then if it maintained, it did all right. Then Mass Effect 3, still not an overly strong performance though from a game like Mass Effect. You know what I mean? You would figure it would be, but that's what I mean. But like, so by part 6, we were down like to disgraceful levels where I would usually stop playing a game, but I forced this. So I was like, nope, we're finishing it. I'm on the 3rd game. We're just gonna will it done. And that's what we did. And that's how it is a lot of the time, Robstar, with the nostalgia. You know what I mean? It comes out, you guys see the game, you're like, oh shit, yo, I remember playing this 15 years ago, man. This is gonna be so crazy. I had so much fun with it, and then you start watching it, and then you're like, damn, this shit's pretty fucking old. It's not at all how I remember it. And that's how it is with a lot of games. You know, you remember them in your brain. They're completely different. Than when you see them again, you're like, oh, yeah, that's a little different than I remember. This game right here was one I stopped playing because it was really not that great. Yeah, Ronin. Overall, I didn't think the game was that good at all. I personally didn't even enjoy this one, chat. I think I only went like 2.5 hours on the second episode because I was just like, nah, bro, this game is not it. It wasn't like, it wasn't god awful, chat, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yakuza was another series I tried to start up, and that was rough. That was a rough one, guys. Like episode 1, chat. Episode 1. That's bad. Yeah, Ronin was not all that. I personally didn't enjoy it all that much, guys. I know there's probably some of you guys out there that did. Inquisitor, that Inquisitor game actually was relative. It was kind of decent. I know some people didn't like it, but I actually found it to be pretty decent for what it was. You know what I mean? It was a low grade, like, but I don't know. It was all right. So this is when I got my burned out phase. We were doing like No One Survived. This was one of the games that kind of threw me over the edge. Those survival crafting games, Soul Mask. This game just fucking irked me. Like, look at how many views I got, chat. Like, I didn't want to look at this game ever again. Like, I didn't care if that shit was the most successful game of all time, dude. I was so over it. Yeah, that game just was not it, chat. Dude, we play a lot of fun fucking games on this channel. Holy shit. I'm sitting here like, damn. What about Cyberpunk, chat? What about Cyberpunk? Think we're in business for that Cyberpunk revisit sounds good, chat. Sounds real good. This sounds good. Has it been long enough, chat? Has it been long enough for us to do a Cyberpunk revisit? Or what about Days Gone, chat? Has it been long enough? Can we do a Days Gone revisit? Here it is, Days Gone 2023. Chat, it's almost 2025, bro. It's almost 2025, chat. It's almost 2025, chat. So this was my revisit. We made it to episode 1 did phenomenal. Episode 2, even more phenomenal. That usually never happens where episode 2 does better than episode 1. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's crazy talk. And then episode 3 took a big hit, which is what it is. Episode 4 held steady, and then episode 5. So, you know what's crazy is this is at 13, which is still relatively decent. I actually stopped playing this game because this was at like 6.6 for like a month. And I was like, on a revisit, like we can't be having those numbers on a revisit. But what I did was, so those of you guys that did start this and were like, damn, it stopped at episode 5. I linked right here. You can continue this series here in my playlist. And literally when you click on the link, it just brings you to my other Days Gone playlist. And it literally picks up exactly where I left off. But that's the problem, chat, is like I sit here and I'm like, if I were to do another playthrough of Days Gone, is it just going to be another repeat of this? Because that's what happened last time is we did this and then it just kind of fell off. Philly, and I hear that, man. No, that's one of the big things, when it comes to new games. Some people are down to check them out for an episode or two, but then they don't want spoilers. So they're like, is this a game I want to buy? Then they'll be like, yes, this is a game I want to buy. And they'll stop watching the streams because, they don't want spoilers, which is understandable. I mean, it is what it is. But then there's also a huge group of people that will watch the streams because they want to see the game, but they don't want to buy the game. They're just like, no, I'll just watch this playthrough of it, because I've done that with a few games back in my day. You know, before I started streaming, I would totally just watch somebody else. If it was a game that I wanted to see, but I didn't want to really play, or I didn't have the money for, I would just watch it. Yeah, I'll just watch somebody else play through it instead of playing it myself. Because if you have somebody that showcases, not saying I do, but if you have somebody that showcases video games really, really well, you know, sometimes, you know, there's been game series where I've watched somebody play a game and enjoyed it more than playing it myself, because they just play, like, their play style, the way they approach the game is just so much more enjoyable than like me doing it. So there's been so many games that I've watched people play back in the day that, yeah, they just, I'd rather watch it than play it. Wow, what's the percentile of views of live streams that are live versus watch later? Yeah, so it kind of just depends on the content, Kai. Sometimes, like right now, live, this stream of me just sitting here talking about bullshit, we are, and the main reason why it is because it's we've been going for 6 hours. So right now, live, we're sitting at 8,100 live. Now, this will be a stream that gets more during the live than it will on replay. So like right now, when I end the stream, we're sitting at 8,100. This will probably settle down at like 10, 11. So I'll probably get another 3,000 to 4,000 over the next week or so. If I were to guesstimate, it could be a little lower than that, but that's generally how it works. Is some games I'll end at like 5, 6, and then within a couple days it'll be up to 15, 16. So it really just depends on the game. Yeah, State of Decay is a strong grower. Yeah, it's a grower, not a shower. You get, so on to what we were talking about, Chet. Jamie, hey, thank you so much for the, I appreciate the re-up on the membership, brother. How you doing tonight? Listen, I meant like it was a grower, like it grows, Chet. Over like instead of like the day that I stream it, you know, I'll end with like 5, and then it'll be up to like 15 because it grows, not shows. You want to see some, you know, another game that I was thinking about revisiting? Death Stranding, Chet. Let's see. Okay. So I'm already liking what I'm seeing, chat. Yo, I think we might be able to do a Death Stranding revisit, chat. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh yeah. Yo, I think we could do a Death Stranding. How long is it? Chat, it's been 2 years. October of 2022. Chat, it's been 2 years. Okay. So it's been 2 years. Yeah, look. Dude, what the fuck's up with my face, dude? Stop it. All right, there we go. That's better. I'm gonna have it paused on that face, chat. All right, yeah, chat. It's been 2 years. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Episode 1, phenomenal. Episode 2, it's acceptable. 3, okay. 4, 5, okay. Okay, so there was a relatively decent dip right there, but it's holding steady. Yeah, that game held steady pretty. Yeah, chat, we can do it. We'll do it right now. Let's just start playing it right now. Where's TCG card shop sitting? Oh man. Yeah, I just made a. I swear. Oh, there it is. I was like, dude, I swear I made a freaking. TCG is pretty impressive, actually. This is a game I literally thought I'd play one time. But that's episode 1, 17, then drop down to 12, 9, 15, 10, 15, 8, 4, which is a little lower, than usual. Then 10. This was me live. So it had nothing to do with the game. And then the last episode of the game was at 10. So we're talking 8 episodes in, chat, still holding steady at 10. That's crazy. Like, TCG Card Shop Simulator does better than Halo, does better than Project Zomboid. Like, TCG Card Shop did better on my zombie channel, chat, than Project Zomboid. Come on. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. This was Zomboid, because some people wondering probably why'd you stop playing it? So episode 1, phenomenal. Episode 2, 10,000 drop, huge drop. Then episode 3 went back up, right? A little bit. Then episode 4, drop back down. Episode 5, super big drop. So this was episode 5. It was not it, chat. But Zomboid is boring. No, yeah, I mean, TCG Card Shop Simulator would be considered boring. Nah, dude, the cards win, dude. Nah, yeah, TCG Card Shop Simulator actually super caught me off guard. Did not expect it to do as good. Like, I was actually considering what are we going to play tonight, and I was on the fence of whether we were going to try to do one last episode, because I'm waiting for TCG Card Shop Simulator to die off, honestly. So I'll just be like, all right, so we can move on to something else. But it just keeps not dying, chat, and I'm all right with it. So I was like, oh, you know, I might do TCG Card Shop tonight, but it was that or State of Decay, and I figured that most people would pick State of Decay over TCG Card Shop. So I'm going to be ending this stream here in a minute, and then we'll actually be starting my nighttime stream here in a few. $50 parts? Nah, dude. I mean, TCG Card Shop on the channel might have like maybe another 2 or 3 episodes before I stop it. I'll manually stop it and wait for updates. All right. How many people? We got 420 people in chat right now, which is actually surprising. I'm surprised so many of you guys stuck around here listening to me just talk bullshit for 2 hours. Let me see. So if we don't get at least 150 votes on this chat, it's null and void, and I'll just make the decision. I don't even know why I'm doing this. This is I already know what's going to win. Like, we're talking like one of the juggernauts of the channel versus TCG Card Shop, bro. Like, it doesn't have a chance. It's going to get... All right. So I'm polling it, chat. I'm polling it. The poll's coming up in chat. If I don't get at least 150 to like 200 people to respond to this poll, the poll's null and void. There it is. Vote it up, chat. This is for tonight. Chat, y'all doing the cap right now. The reason I'm thanking for the super chat, bro. I'm gonna give Final Fantasy 16 another shot, dude. I just don't know when. Yeah, there ain't no way, dude. There must be like 20 votes. Holy fuck, dude. There's almost 100 votes. No, I'm saying if there's not at least like 150 to 200 votes, I'm not going to accept the results of the poll. Am I going to play Fortnite? Yeah, Ryan, I'm playing Fortnite, dude. Not tonight. Probably not even this year, but one day. Just know one day on the channel, chat, we're trolling them. We're playing Fortnite, guys. It's going to happen, dude. Damn. Yo, how the fuck is TCG Card Shop Simulator beating State of Decay 2? Stop fighting it. Just change your vote. Oh, dude, this is definitely rigged, bro. This is rigged. The whatever the single play, like I think it's the Save the World Fortnite. Yeah. But I'm not gonna tell people that. I'm just gonna troll people and make them think we're really playing Fortnite, and then I'm just gonna do the Save the World thing for Fortnite. Hey, y'all better get to the polls, man. We got a lot of people in chat right now. Vote, damn it. Yeah, I can't believe TCG Card Shop's really winning, though, by... Oh, my God. That's crazy, chat. What is happening right now, dude? It's been 84 years of State of Decay 2. Bro, that's facts. 40 more votes, chat. All right, State of Decay's coming back, guys. See y'all. No, now it's losing again. Yeah, I plan on trying to play Bully. I was actually waiting because there was rumors that Rockstar was going to do like a remaster for Bully, and obviously we haven't seen that yet. So I was kind of like waiting to see if they actually are going to do a remaster for it. I mean, we're at 117, guys. We're at 117, but State of Decay is starting to come back, champ. Now, you know what it is? There's a ton of people in here watching, and it's all the lurkers. We got a lot of lurkers in the chat right now. They're just hanging out, guys. They're watching on their TVs, bro. Do you know how hard it is to type on your TV? They're laying on the couch relaxing right now. Like, bro, you really want me to get up and grab that fucking remote, dude? Ain't happening, bro. Ain't happening, dude. And I don't blame them. So if some people don't even got chat on. I'm going to play Indiana Jones. Yeah, we're for sure. Yeah, everybody laying on the couch just chilling right now. Like, this motherfucker's really making me get up right now, dude. Are you kidding me? I hear the bones cracking right now, chat. The bones cracking. People rolling. Oh, fuck, dude. Are you serious? You serious right now? Over a game, I don't want to. They're probably sitting there like, bro, I don't want to watch either of those. That's not an option, chat. If you're not voting because you don't want to watch either, that's not an option, okay? Vote. Oh, yeah, we're playing Stalker 2. Super excited. Yeah, definitely super excited. I mean, chat, how is State of Decay losing so bad? That's crazy. You know what's crazy, Chad? I really was not prepared to play TCG cards. I don't even have a thumbnail made for it. I already had a State of Decay 2 thumbnail made and everything. That's crazy, dude. Jimmy said, seriously, you made me log into my phone, bro. I was watching on my TV. Bro, I was relaxing, dude. Chat, we're 4 votes away from close. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky and then all of a sudden, like, a bunch of State of Decay voters are going to come in. People are going to be close the vote, close the polls. It's at 150. Close the polls. Oh no, dude. Maybe we should put out word on. Maybe to be fair, maybe we should put out an alert on Discord, right? To give people a chance to come in and change the vote. No late voting, dude. But I could put out a Discord alert right now. Everyone. Laid back with the Super Jet, but play both for 9. That's too short, dude. Nah, yeah, it is what it is. This is one or the other. I mean, it doesn't really matter either game for me personally. I was giving it a couple more minutes, chat. We're at 160, chat. The votes are rolling in. Oh, the gap is closing. Close the fucking polls, dude. I said 150 to 200, chat. 150 was just a bare minimum to make the poll valid, okay? The poll's valid now. Doesn't mean it's over. Chat, State of Decay is at 44%. And TCG card shop still at 56. That's crazy, dude. Russians, I voted twice, bro. we got people making secondary YouTube accounts right now, straight cheating. Y'all out there rigging the election, bro. Look at this. TCG card shop. Y'all out here rigging it. Oh no, dude. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, dude. Hey, Russian, if you don't mind me asking, what game did you vote for? Russian interference. Oh no, dude. The State of Decay people trying to cheat. Russian interference, dude. That was fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, so good. Get it, chat, because his name was Russian. Yeah, you get it. It was funny. Chat, we're at 174 and State of Decay is absolutely getting smashed on right now. It's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, chat. I honestly thought that it was going to be like a 80% State of Decay to 20% TCG card shop. Yeah, no bullshit. All right. I mean, it's no amount of votes coming in now is going to change it, chat. The I mean, you would think though, because Kai, my State of Decay audience, like the people who generally watch a lot of my State of Decay content, are people who generally watch a lot of everything I play. Because they're like a lot of my long-term audience. And me playing a zombie game, even like Undead Nightmare, kind of shares that same zombie vibe. So I feel like a lot of State of Decay people would be here. Rustin said, I lied, bro. I voted for TCG. No way, dude. Yeah, there's something about the TCG card shop, guys. That shit hits different. Damn, we got a bunch of votes in at the last minute, chat. State of Decay is on the comeback. Oh, man, so many TCG card shop people are about to be hurt feelings. Close the fucking polls. Getting red in the face, dude. No, chat, we're almost at 200. Almost at 200 and TCG card shop still winning. That's crazy. Actually crazy, dude. I'm going to start doing more polls, chat, just because it's fun. It's just fun to watch y'all vote. Priscilla said, I posted in Discord. Priscilla, you posted in Discord and then they all came in and voted for TCG card shop. We're three votes away. They betrayed you, Priscilla. They betrayed you. They came in and voted for TCG card shop, bro. Swear to God. Oh no. All right, chat. It really was. It was a blowout. It was a blowout. 201. All right, let's end the polls, chat. Closing the polls. Polls are closed. Look at that shit. Jimmy, this is exactly why I don't vote IRL, dude. Fuck this shit, man. Oh no, dude. So yo, this is exactly why I don't fucking vote, man. This shit. Yo, Chad, doesn't it always seem like you're on the opposite side of the vote? There's been a few instances, but yo, I always feel like I'm on the opposite side. people like, do you like strawberry chocolate? I'm like, bro, strawberry, and everybody else picks chocolate. I'm like, bro, come on, dude. Yeah, I already do have the State of Decay 2 thumbnail, but it's all good because I'll just use it for tomorrow. We'll just play it because we're just gonna play it tomorrow. Tom says, dude, I always lose this kind of stuff, dude. Yo, that's me too, man. Sluss, that's actual facts though, right there. Negativity bias. He's like, you're more likely to remember things that went against you than for you, and that's actually true. That's actually true. No, the vote's over. The polls have closed. And TCG Card Shop actually beat State of Decay on chat. If this was any other channel, I could understand, chat. I could understand. But this channel, that shit makes no sense. Like, that's crazy to me. Oh no, chat. Hit him with the recount. Hit him with the recount. I was trying to see if it was a fluke, chat. I'm trying to see if Oh, hit him with the recount. It's sitting at a 50-50 split. No, it was so chat, what just happened where everybody finally got comfortable, went and laid their ass back down on the couch, relaxing, hit him with the recount, right? And they had to jump back. This motherfucker. Oh no, dude. So, hey, thank you for this. Missed the live, but wanted to express how satisfied in the last episode of RDR1 was story-wise. Ross has got with. Oh, they definitely did, man. Yo, I actually really enjoyed the end of the game. I still think, how John got this. It's super typical, government betrayal, but it was really good. But hell yeah, I gave it to the whole family, dude. I gave it to the whole family. Damn, chat. Hey, that was a quick recount, chat. That was a quick it was a quick recount. And it got beat again. It got beat again, chat. That's crazy, dude. Let me see. Do I got a thumbnail we could scrape up here, chat? Yeah, we could use Buff Brian thumbnail. I mean, I don't mean buff Brian because I'm buff as fuck. No fair. Third recount, dude. Oh. I mean, last episode, I showed you guys why we open packs. I showed you guys why I open. I can't use chubby Brian. I don't want to offend anybody. That's the thing. Is like, I don't do that shit to be offensive or anything like that. Sometimes the AI really makes me fat. So then I typed in fat, like to make me fat, and that shit made me super fat, and that shit was awesome looking. But then I posted it in Discord, and then, you know, I don't want people to be feeling like I'm making fun of people that are bigger. Like, no, because I don't give a fuck, dude. But yeah, I don't want people to feel like I'm making fun of them or something like that. So that's why I don't fuck with that. I don't want people to feel any type of way. You could be bigger, and that's perfectly fine. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's in my position. I do something like that, and then some people will think I'm like making fun of, and I don't want people to think that. You know what I mean? I don't want people to think that. In some states, like no matter what people vote, there's only a handful of votes that decide. No, Jimmy, it's still like like how it works in America, at least, is like each state is just worth different points based on where you live. Like New York is worth like a ton of points. California, it's all based off population. So the more people that live in a state, the state is worth more. The state is worth more points. But what ends up happening is like say you still have to win the state, though. You know what I mean? Like you still have to win. Like a majority of the people in that state still have to vote against whoever or for whoever for that person to win. So it still does come down to the numbers. But then it's like you could win a majority of the states and still not win, because like the big states, you know what I mean, are like a lot of like California always goes like Democrat, New York always goes Democrat. Like there's certain states that only go a certain way just because of like the demographic of people. But yeah, it's a really, really confusing fucking system. I didn't know how it worked for up until like 5, 6, 7, maybe about 7 years ago. I finally figured out how the American voter process, because that shit made no sense to me. Yeah, it was super, super, I felt overly complicated. But yeah, it's a weird system. Yeah, because it's like certain states aren't equal to other states. Like if you live in North Dakota, like you're like that state doesn't mean as much as like New York. It's really, really weird. Yeah, it's a weird fucking stupid system. Yeah, I mean, I could see the dictatorship of the big states. Yeah, but but it's a weird system. But here, chat, it's just 50-50. I recently graduated from college, and the Army paid for my tuition. Now I have to serve 2 years. Any advice? Hey, man, to keep your head down, dude. Pick a nice job. Michael, pick a nice job that's something technical that you think you can use towards whatever your degree is. So if you're like, say you're trying to get into like admin or tech or something like that, pick a job that will kind of help you out, you think, or maybe give you some good like life skills, even if it's like, say, whatever you went to college for, they don't really have a job for it in the military. Just pick something maybe that you're interested in, or that'll kind of give you the edge in other ways, shapes, or form. But that's what I would focus on. And yeah, just keep your head down. Ride out 2 years. Ain't that long, man. Basics, real easy. 2 years will be over before you know it, man. But shit, you got to think, by the time you go to basic, go to school, by the time you get out, you're only going to have shit 1.5 years left. By the time you're done with all your training. Mav, yeah, without the electoral system, California and New York would does. Yeah, nobody wants that. And I live in New York. Oh, nobody wants that, dude. We'll have the rest of the country running around with 10-round magazines. 4-round magazines. What game was that we were playing? It'd be like Kong, chat. We'll have the rest of you guys running over with them 4-round Kong magazines. You guys have them 4-round magazines, dude. I can see it already. 3-round, dude. Just Korean. Stated K2. Should I build my RSS and train players to get better on green, put them in a pool, and then try lethal? Todd, honestly, if you want to get good at playing lethal, dude, just start off without any. I mean, you could start off with some. Yeah, that will work for you, Todd. It'll give you a little bit of an advantage. Just make sure you start a new community with those legacy characters, because if you like try to like start a community and then flip it into lethal, you're going to put yourself in a situation. But yeah, if you level up characters in green and then start a new community, bring them in, and then with those characters, yeah, you'll definitely start off at a benefit for sure. Lorenzo said, B, as a president of big people, you didn't offend us. I hope not, man. I try to be as least offensive as possible, but sometimes it's a very sensitive world, chat. You know, you got to watch what you say. You say the wrong thing, and a fucking next thing you know, I'm fat shaming people, and it's like, bro, no, man. Well, I just, you know me, guys. I just try to be careful with all that stuff. Did you get any education in the Army? My friend was in the military, got a driver's license for trucks for free. Yeah, Philly, and I actually got my CDL when I was in the military. Yeah, when I was active, they had up at Fort Drum, we have a trucking school called NTTS. It's actually based out of Syracuse, and they have a little division up there at Fort Drum. And I was able to go and utilize that program, and I got my CDL before getting out. I only offend grannies and dogs. How? I love all grannies and dogs, dude. I love old people. They're so nice. Sometimes. Some old people definitely need to get smacked. But a majority of old people are so nice. Like, Chad, have you ever seen what there's that one dude there where he's always like pranking his grandma. Oh, let me find this. I forgot his name. And she's like, she always fucking cussing. This lady, dude. Yo, Chad, listen. This motherfucking shit had this old lady. Man, I wish she was my grandma, dude. Yeah. She gets so mad. Hold on, chat. How come I can't hear this shit? Hold on. I'm gonna play it right now, chat. I gotta get my sound down. I don't know how to do it from that. What the fuck? How do you turn sound on from this page here? Oh, it's at the top there.
I hope you shit all over your damn self.
Why? The fuck?
Cause I seen that hip go up and you was straight into fart.
Granny.
So don't hand me no
Granny,
shit.
Granny. Look at me for real.
I hope when you do, you shit on yourself and I'm not lying.
Granny, the fuck? Granny, the fuck?
What? You just want me to look? Cause when you fart, I have a fit.
Granny, the fuck?
The fuck? I hope you shit all over. What the fuck?
That looks
Where
like a
in the
good
fuck
one.
they get that shit?
What are you talking about?
This psycho grandma. fits most saggy body types. What the fuck?
What about it, Gran?
Motherfucker, that's me.
That is not you, Gran.
That is me. What?
Yeah,
Son of a bitch.
Wait, that actually might be you.
It is me. Son of a bitch. What the fuck?
You can't open it, Gran.
Fuck, I can't. It's got my picture on it, ain't it?
Granny, that's destruction of property.
It ain't destructing nothing. I'm seeing what they fucking got. They got my fucking cigarettes in here. Son of a bitch. Mother.
That's stealing.
It ain't stealing. They're mine.
Yo, this old lady, dude.
Fucking shirt.
I love that old lady, chat, but yo, she's so fucking funny, dude. Like, actually hilarious, chat. Actually hilarious. Yo, do any of you guys got a granny like that? That'll absolutely just be cussing up a sword, like just cussing up a storm. They got my cigarettes. Chat, you know what's the like it's so random. I know we should definitely be like doing something productive with our life. You know, these videos right here had my ass rolling, chat. Like, I don't know why, chat, but these shits are so fucking funny. Like, and this poor ass little old ass lady, dude. Like,
Come here to shit, didn't you? Didn't you?
Oh no, I'm doing.
chat, come on.
Come here to shit, didn't you? What happened, baby? Come here, I'll knock the hell out of you. Come here, fart on me, you fucker. He come over here and farted on me. Did he? Yeah. Did you see me hit him? Shoo! Goodness gracious, he's been eating possum. Lord God.
Oh no.
Shoo! You smell that? What is that? Come on, you stink too. What is that, Chelsea? I guess it's shit. Chelsea, what is that smell? I guess it's shit all over you. Something other goddamn caught up in him and died. Lord have mercy. Woo. My God. Oh my God. Damn, Chelsea, he's rotten. Woo.
You fuck around and kill somebody, chat.
God. What has he eaten to give him such a smell? I can't take much more of that. Phew. We're going to have to go in the house and get away from that smell. I know. I'm going to have to do something. It won't leave. God almighty, Chelsea. What in the hell has he eaten?
Chat, you fuck around and kill somebody's grandma.
Chew. Damn, that won't take your breath away. What's wrong, you gagging? Now he better go in there and wipe because he's shitting his britches. God almighty. Woo.
Chat, any of you guys got a grandma like that? Oh, dude, that shit is too funny, chat. That shit had me dying. That shit had me dying. But old people are so fucking funny. Oh. All right, guys, but we're gonna end this here. I was showing them old people videos, babe. I'm gonna get that video up. We'll be starting here literally in a few minutes. But yeah, the vote won, so we'll be doing some TCG. But again, I do appreciate you guys hanging out. That shit was so funny, dude. I had a couple other ones too, chat. They're absolutely like they're so fucking funny. That shit had me dying. But all right, hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys here in a few minutes. Again, if I don't, you all have a great rest of your night. And for everybody else, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.